Yeah. Yeah, just chatting to Jose there. Wonder I could get away.
No, that shit gets dangerous in there with that. Um, I don't know what to tell you about that, man. That's what I was asking about. What's the characteristics of these ghosts? You know,
Well,
dude, what do you think that is? What do you think that is? What do you think? I've
well, a
never seen.
ghost,
I've
I
never
don't
seen
know.
one. Well, tell you what. Tell you what. Where I'm at. Check this out. I have claimed to see one as a 20-something-year-old, and
Yeah.
then when I grew up, I remember claiming to seen it. So what I remember is that I had claimed to see a ghost walking up the stairs in
Yeah.
one of my family's houses, and then I even gave a description. It was like a black shadow, and he even looked up at me, and he had a black hat. And then after I grew up, um, like what I seen is pure darkness, and then I kind of drew in that darkness. You know
Oh,
what I
I
mean?
think, yeah, I think everybody's. I mean, I remember I couldn't walk upstairs at home when I was a kid because I looked up in the dark and it was like a hooded figure leaned over the banister at the top looking
Right,
down at me.
right,
With face just like a dark figure, and I wouldn't go up the stairs on my own after that, for quite a while.
right, 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 right.
I don't know what
But
that was, just a trick of the light or whatever, but it looked like a hooded shape.
exactly, exactly. That's exactly what I think it is. And then some others see it, and it goes haywire. They, I've even
Yeah,
seen
it goes.
people add on to the
Yeah,
story. You know what I mean? They add on to the story. Like I have my sister that's claimed to see a ghost, right? And then when I see them as an adult, she added on to the story. She made a better movie of what she had envisioned or told last time because I remember. So I just start seeing these weird characters,
yeah, they expand on it. Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
It builds,
That's-
it builds, or I don't know. I
yeah,
don't know.
if it's set in your
Right,
mind, I try and use reason to say what that was, like with a skylight, a roof skylight straight above that. But
right,
I couldn't explain it today, reasonably what it might have been. Either way,
right,
I just know I
right.
saw what I saw, but I wouldn't say it was a ghost. I wouldn't say it wasn't. I wouldn't say it was a trick of the light. I just don't know what it was.
Look, I'll give you an example. I remember this for sure. When I was a child, I woke up out of my sleep very rapidly, right? And I couldn't move my body. And when I was able to move, I jumped up and ran to my mom's house, my mom's room. So then, as like teenager, 20 something, with my mom telling me that was a ghost holding you down, right? And then now as an adult, I know exactly what that was. I My body woke up very rapidly, and probably my brain wasn't telling my I don't know, and that's the way I see that because I know I was awake. There's only two possibilities. I dreamed of it,
Yeah,
and then I woke up later. But the only thing is that I remember running to my mom's room, and I remember my feet hitting the ground. I know I was awake, because now it's just like a blur. Not that you know what I'm saying? Like it's just it depends where you want to carry the story, or it depends. You know, I don't
yeah.
know. I don't
If
know
it's frightened you might have blocked some of it out, or
exactly, exactly.
weird, isn't it? Weird stuff the brain plays. You don't know what it gets up to when you're sleeping. It still has to work.
Yeah, and that's the funny thing is that it shuts down on you regardless. That's one thing you can control. Like that's one thing that my mom told me a lot. She was one thing you can't control is sleeping. Well, basically, she told me that because I was learning how to drive, and she was like, never fight the sleep.
Yeah.
You know, never fight the sleep because
Yeah.
you're gonna fall asleep. So basically, like you're always gonna fall asleep. That brain is gonna shut you down. You could be driving for hours, and you're gonna doze off.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because it wants
You know,
rest. Yeah, it needs rest.
it
Yeah.
wants rest. It wants what it wants. That's another thing. You know, you could control it. You could be like, not now, not now. All right, keep playing around with. You know, that's the awkward things about the brain.
Well, yeah. I mean, your body can go for a couple of 2, 3 days, but your brain. I mean, I
Exactly.
think that some of the dreams that you have is your brain trying to make sense of some of your thoughts that you didn't finish during the day.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
like an overloaded RAM memory. You know,
Right.
it's
Right.
just
Right. Right.
tidying up while you're sleeping.
Yeah. Pretty much. That's basically it. Yeah. That's a good example of.
Yeah, just doing a bit of
Yeah.
spring cleaning.
Yeah, man. It does. You know. That's like.
Well, if you think of
What?
somebody during the day that you haven't seen for a while, if you think about them, quite a bit,
Yeah.
I find that if I think about somebody, I might dream about them that night or a night later,
Yeah. Yeah.
you know, because you're busy or you're doing something, so you think about them, but you've got to concentrate on something else. And I
Right.
think
And then.
when you're sleeping, your brain's trying to make sense of why you were thinking about them.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what's
It's a
funny
weird.
that and then you have other people that know the human experience, right? And they make up stories about, let's say for instance, there's also like a thing that people say when your ear is ringing, somebody's thinking about you
Oh yeah,
or what
yeah.
you know, and then you have those people.
We say my ears were burning.
Yeah. And it's funny, it doesn't matter where you're from. It doesn't matter where you're from.
Yeah,
You know,
you get
there's
that.
like little superstition,
Yeah,
and they build stories upon the human experience.
yeah, yeah. Well, you notice that if you walk into a room and there's that, people have been talking about you. If there's that 3 or 4 second complete silence, and then they start
Right.
talking about something
That's
else.
right. You see, but that's something like what do you call that? You know, like you could be able to determine that, but it's not a
Yeah.
100% sure. You're not 100% sure that we're
No,
speaking
but
about it,
no, you're not hundred
but you could
percent.
just
But it's
tell.
still it's a highly trained, suspicion.
Everything,
Usually
right?
usually based on good guesswork when everybody looks at you and they go quiet and then somebody brings up a subject that we all start talking about freshly.
Man, you know what? I became that person lately. I wasn't that person when I was young. No, I was well liked, man. You know,
Yeah,
now, I'm not saying
I
lately.
think
I'm saying like before. I mean, from like 27 up, like 27, 26 years of age. Um, I became
yeah.
that person.
Well, I mean, I think you get from what I remember, you get a little bit of paranoia in your 40s, but once you get to your
Yeah.
50s, you get an apathy. You don't give a shit.
Really? I can't wait till I'm 50, man. I can't believe I was saying that too. I can't wait till I'm 50, man.
No,
'Cause,
because
yeah,
you don't care. You
yeah,
haven't got that vanity. When I get to my age, I've got very little vanity, and your concentration becomes, probably your grandkids.
wow, that's interesting, man. That helps out a lot. I don't think I've
Well, you
ever.
just,
Nobody's ever told me that. You know that?
uh,
Nobody's ever told me.
but well, your parents will have known when you became independent, even though your mother still treats you as a baby, and
Yeah, yeah. She's always talking to
the
me
time,
like she tells me to basically in this
yeah,
idea. Be
always a
careful.
baby.
Type. That's it. Be
Yeah,
careful.
my my son's 31 and my wife looks at him as still a baby. My daughter's 33 and I look at her as still a little girl, you know.
Right.
But when you see the grandkids, your own kids move out of the way a little bit, you're not so concerned. You then become concerned about the grandkids. And it's like a repeat process. You're not really a granddad or a grandmom. You're still your grandkids' parents as well.
Right. I know. I get what you're saying.
Explain that. Wait. Explain that, Beck, about the grandkids again.
Well, you become a parent again because you end up babysitting. You end up changing nappies, you know, diapers. You feeding them.
Right.
Taking them to school for the first time. The grandparents get involved in taking them to school.
It's like it's like you're their parents. Yeah, you repeat it again.
Groundhog Day with your own kids, but it's fun. Yeah. You know, you enjoy it. You know.
Yeah, that's what you live for, right, Beck?
It is, because if you're not, I mean, I'm retired. You know, I love going and picking up my grandkids. I'm not often.
That's better.
Right.
That's better than winning the lottery, man.
And especially showing them things for the first time. You know, when you show your kids the beach, and you tell them how the sand's made, and when you do that with your kids, it's just repeat process, but you know a lot more.
You already know more. That's where I wanted you to get to right there. You don't say the stupid thing you said the first time. It's almost like,
Armando, man.
Eat a mush.
Cool, man. You're gonna be so rich with your kids, man.
Man, I wish, man. I tell them all the time. I was like, man, I can't wait till I'm 50, man. A lot of people want to be younger, and I'm like, I just want to be able to. And like he said like around. He even explained it. He gave it to me in decades. Like I was, you know, I was talking about like 30 and on. He told me at 40. What you said? Then at 50, you lose vanity.
Yeah, once you get to your late 40s, you get your first grandkid. It's like being born again.
Right.
But don't rush. Hey, Armando, don't rush, man, to get there, man.
No, but it was funny what he said, though. He said at 50, it's always like you don't give a fuck anymore about certain other things, you know?
Right. Hey, man, I turned 50 in November, man. I already did that 50 thing, yeah.
Yeah, but that's another brain pattern, you know? That's like another switch.
It is, man.
You know what? I see.
Yeah. There's certain things that I just wipe off off my back now, man. Even with my condition, like it just don't nothing phases me, man.
I watched this program with Joe Rogan, and he said something interesting. He said, what he said, let me see if I could put it. He says the human being is never the same person every 7 years.
Right, it's true.
And then I was like, I mean, you know, around, you know, I say probably 7, 10, 12, but you know, just vary. But it's interesting that he said that, like every 7 years.
7 years. Yeah.
That's interesting.
That's the risky stages in marriages, 7, 9 years.
Yeah, man.
That repeats itself as well.
Wow.
You gotta be able to adapt. That's the reason why I told David Simpson, like your first marriage, like I don't know if you guys successfully.
Hey, good for you, man.
First marriage.
No, I've never been married. Hey, Armando, I've never been married, man. I don't have any kids either.
But have you been with a girl have you lived with a woman?
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I've had many girlfriends too, man. Fuck, I had like eight girlfriends in high school, man. But I didn't.
Have you had one main one?
Yeah, I have, man. I got her knocked up too.
Fell in love with a woman?
Yeah, I've had fucking like 3.
With a woman?
Yeah, man, like 3 of them. I almost got married, but I have a fucking question for you, man. Becca's here. Beck,
I got a question for you before you keep, because it's interesting.
Okay.
You said,
all right.
I asked if you fell in love before, and you said 3.
Yeah.
Did you fall in love with one more than the other? Because I've only been in love with one woman.
Oh, that's a good question, man. Yeah, I did, man. Actually, she was Ukrainian background, man. She was beautiful, man. And I got her pregnant, man.
That was number one right there?
Yeah, 1994 was the year well, 1993 was the year I fell in love with her, and I got her knocked up in 1993, around September, I believe it was, or yeah, around there.
Why you couldn't keep her? You couldn't
Well,
just keep
no,
her?
no.
I'm just talking about the love here. Like,
Oh,
what
okay,
was
I'm
she?
going to explain it. I'm going to explain it to you. She was separated. She had 2 boys. One was 6, and
Right.
one was 8. And she wasn't working, man. So she was on the system, eh? And so I would come up here where I am here on weekends and be with her, right? So anyhow, I had my house in Bramalea with my brother at the time. To make a long story short, that was the situation. So she was pregnant and she had 2 kids. She was on the system, and so she, you know, we had to talk and stuff. Man, that was tough, man. And I knew, and so I had the conversation with her in terms of, now she was like fucking 6 weeks, 7 weeks in, in the term. And to make a long story short, we had, time was, getting there, right? And I said, well, it's your decision. I didn't want her to have the abortion. Fuck, come on, man. I'm Catholic and shit, man. And she's carrying my seed, right? You know, right. I'm getting that, right?
Right. So she went through it, right? So
yeah. Well, so yeah.
Because
she
saw the burden already that she had a kid and financial problems. That's what it seems like.
Yeah.
We're talking about there was a money issue.
Well, it was more complicated than that for her. So so the decision was made, and let me tell you, man, what a fucked up day that was, driving her from here to Toronto to have that performed. Are you kidding me? It was like me sticking a knife up my fucking gut into my heart and just ripping my fucking heart out, man.
But after that, did you stay with her?
A little. I needed to heal. I couldn't just fucking kick her out.
I get what you mean. You kicked her out for that?
No. I just used those words in the little. I couldn't just fucking, you know what I'm saying?
I know you held it basically, and then it just little things here and there, and it just didn't work.
Yeah.
But that was the one. That was the one for you. Do you think you made a mistake in not keeping her? The one that you loved the most?
No, I had to move on, man. That was, you just feel it, we all have that thing inside us.
All right, but you were attracted to her. You were attracted to her physical looks more than her mind and.
No, I was attracted to her physically and emotionally, everything, man. Yeah, everything. Huh? Everything, yeah.
You should have kept her. You should have kept her, Jose.
It is what it is, man.
What do you think? No, I'm not saying you made a mistake. I'm just saying, like I think you bumped heads with your soulmate right there.
Yeah, no, she would have been the one, man, for sure. Yeah, but it is what it is, man. She had two boys to raise and shit, right? You know what I mean? So
yeah, get them all. All of them.
I would have, but things worked out, another way. But you are right in everything you just said.
I get it. Yeah. There's that's the thing I'm trying to get to. Like, there's so many obstacles. It's a lot of things that could go wrong.
Yeah. Keep them entertained.
It's financial, right? Because if it's, I mean, I don't know, man.
I already had the house. She could have lived in the house with the kids and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't a problem.
That's like feather in the nest, Amando.
There's a lot of things, right? Yeah, I know what you mean.
But when you were talking earlier about keeping them happy, if they think they're boss, 90% of the time they're quite happy.
Yeah, I listened to what you said there. That's a good point you were making, Armando. Keeping them happy, man. That's a tough fucking job, man.
Exactly.
If they're happy, you've got a happy house.
Oh yeah, Beck. Yeah, man.
You know, I learned that when I was little. You know that like when I first started working, I grabbed my first paycheck. I went and I spent like I think it was like $180 back in the days. So imagine what I
That's a
bought.
lot of money. Yeah.
No, no, like I mean in groceries, you know, and back in the days, I mean $80 would probably fill up 2 carts.
Hmm.
You know, now $150 will be in 1 cart. This is the things
Right.
I'm analyzing. You know,
Yeah.
so and I'm just gonna go straight to the point. I bought groceries, right, and I filled up the
Right.
refrigerator. And when I seen my mom look inside the refrigerator, she's like, "Who did groceries?" You know, but it was like it was kind of similar on why the parents tell you that Santa Claus exists, because then they
Right.
see you wait and the light, you know, the happiness that lights up in your eyes, in
The
their eyes. I mean,
glow. The glow.
yeah,
Yeah,
you know,
man.
it's like, oh my God, where have you came from? You know, that's what
Oh
we're searching
yeah.
for.
I know exactly what you're talking about, man.
So, and I saw it in her face right there. I knew the woman.
Yeah, man.
You know that? I was like, and I did it. I'm like, why are you so shocked?
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
And I was like, this is how you buy them.
That's magic, man. Right there.
And it has nothing to do with money. I mean,
Right.
even though it's the groceries, but it could be anything. You could grab
Man.
what I did to my girl. My girl got her eyes blew up
There it
because I
is,
grabbed
man.
all her
You don't have.
I grabbed all her photo
Yeah,
albums and
man.
I made a book.
Yeah,
You
man.
know, and it cost me, you know, a little bit. Yeah, everything. I guess it is money,
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's not the point of the money. It's
but it's the idea.
yeah, man.
Yeah, the ideal. You know,
Yeah, man. That's so romantic to them, man. What you just did there with those pictures and stuff, man. It's not the money that's behind it. It's what you did.
it's the idea, right? Right. When
Yeah,
she
man.
thought she started crying and everything, I was like,
Yeah,
and
dude.
you know what the funny thing is that I saw that in a movie.
Yeah, man.
Oh, the tears are brilliant. Fucking hell,
Yeah.
that's the worst weapon they've got.
I saw that shit in a movie. You
Yeah,
know,
man.
there's a lot of things I get from the
Hey,
movies. I just
hey,
don't.
let me tell you something, man. You might be a player, but you're a fucking smart player, man.
Well, I only do it to one girl. You know.
Yeah, that's the woman you love and the woman you decided to marry, man.
Yeah. I've only done it to one girl, man.
Yeah,
I
man.
mean,
She's your partner for life, man.
yeah, that's my heart.
You can't be a pussy. They don't like a pussy.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah,
Definitely.
man. Yeah.
I mean,
You got to give,
that's already been done. Um,
you got to give them a sore backside now and again.
I've gotten in fist fights. I got in 2 fist fights because of her.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, try and stay away from those fist fights, man.
Well, it wasn't because of her. It was my friends acting out of line in front of her. Like let's say for
Right.
instance, I remember one time
Disrespecting.
we were playing. Well, like it depends. It depends. It depends. It just happened. It happened to be a fist fight because he wasn't looking like he was
Yeah.
aware that if
Right.
he does that again, you know, type of thing. But
It's the
anyways,
respect thing.
yeah, no, I mean it was simple. I mean it happens between the boys. Like it probably would have never been a
Right.
fist fight if she wasn't there. But
Right.
what happened was that he had we were talking about girls and he slipped out the mouth. You know, like when there's men talk. You know,
Yeah, man.
like
Yeah.
like basically he said something in the lines like you know because let's say for instance I'm gonna give you another example because I don't remember exactly what he said, but it's like
Loose lips
let's say
sink ships,
let's
man.
say for yeah, like let's say for instance I tell you nigga, we all treat our bitches good.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That right. It was kind of like that, you know? Like he was talking in boy talk,
Yeah, you don't
right?
talk like that, man. No way.
He
Yeah.
slipped out the mouth and he was referring to me and he said, my bitch.
Yeah.
And and we were playing dominoes, right?
Yeah, that ain't cool, man.
And I remember well, I was the only one with a girl there.
Right.
So
Okay, I get it now,
we were
man.
playing
Yeah.
dominoes.
You lost your
Yeah, what
temper.
I'm saying
You know what? I think you
it
and
was
me are similar that way, Armando. I think I would have fucking knocked him too, man.
yeah. You know what? You know what the funny thing is that it's not like he's disrespecting. It's just that he has loose lips.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
he needed to be taught
he
that
wasn't
lesson.
disrespecting her, but instead of saying girl, he said bitch.
He needed to be
That's all.
corrected right
I
there.
I
You were
understood the
correcting him.
spirit. Yeah, well, I understood the spirit in the nature that he, and I knew it was a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I had grabbed the domino, right?
Right.
And I swear to you, and that's the thing about me. I don't really talk that much, but I grabbed the
Right.
domino, and I remember I tapped it on the table 3 times, and I saw and I felt my girl looking at me without
Yeah.
even looking at her. And I looked, and as soon as I looked up and I saw her, I grabbed the domino and I flinged it. And I hit him right in his eyeball,
Oh,
dude.
fuck.
I swear, and that was a mistake.
Yeah.
Hey, and I remember he let out a scream.
Ooh.
He was like, ah, and then when it went away, he got mad, and that was a fist fight.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, man.
dude, that guy let out a scream.
Yeah.
A scream that was hilarious.
Yeah.
That's the thing that I remember the most because I remember all my friends laughing because his mind went berserk.
Damn straight you're Cuban. Hey, you're fucking right you're Cuban.
Yeah, I mean it was it's I don't know, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, I'm not trying to be funny, man. You got that blood, man.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
Yeah, man.
I felt bad after it. I felt bad after because I know he slipped.
Yeah. We can all slip.
I mean, I've never. It's never happened like purposely. I mean,
Right.
people don't even act that way. Like you could act
Yeah.
tough and I'll slap your child, but as soon as you see
Yeah.
that baby, you're like, how cute the baby
Right.
is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm saying right there.
I
That's
know what you
crazy.
mean, man.
You've even got to say that about ugly babies.
Hey, that was good, man. What you said
Yeah,
to Dave. Hey, what you said
there's
to
another
fucking
thing.
Dave about his wife,
Yeah.
about her fucking leaving him, that he didn't fucking do his job. He didn't take care of his
I
fucking
was
old
just,
lady. That was
yeah,
killer,
man.
man.
I mean, I think he understood it wrong, and I don't think I was even there. I'm like, where I was at with that is the fact that
Yeah. Yeah.
you committed yourself to something. It's almost
Right.
like it's almost like a school thing, Like I tell my son, I don't tell him you better finish school or nothing like that. I'm like, look, men complete their obstacles. Meaning, if you want to try out for baseball,
Yeah, man.
even if you don't like
Go all
baseball,
out, man.
you're gonna finish.
Go
You're
all
gonna
out
finish.
from start to finish. I
You're
get
not
it.
gonna
Yeah,
quit.
man.
Yeah, and that's the thing that happened with wrestling, and now he's a fanatic at wrestling.
Right.
In the football and everything. I mean, in the beginning,
Right.
they start complaining because it's too hot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But they're
That's
kids,
because
man.
he was playing. Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
but they're
babies.
kids. Yeah,
That's the
man.
difference. And that's the same thing with
Yeah.
school. I'm like, dude, even if you hate it, you're gonna finish. You know what that means? That you can fail
Right.
as much as you want. But at the end of the day, you're gonna finish high school, or you're
Yeah.
gonna finish college, and you're
Yeah.
gonna finish all of that. And that's just what's gonna happen. you know?
Hey,
And
I'm gonna tell you.
if not,
Speaking.
I'll send him to
Yep.
military school if he becomes a
Yeah, man.
delinquent.
Yeah.
That I'm not gonna. We're not raising quitters or any chumps type
Fucking
of thing.
right.
So
That's the way, man.
you know,
Amanda, I
you know,
think we should look at
everything.
Izzy's blog just to see if she posted these pictures of Kyla.
Caleb, now D-Beck, you're fucking awesome, dog. I told
No, that's
He's the
you
man.
about the baby.
D-back
just
is the
so
man.
just so
Yeah,
just so we
D-Beck is
know
the
what
man.
she's talking about. Nothing else.
No, I know what you
Don't
mean.
mean pervert. Don't
Look,
we know the subject matter?
yeah, I know all about it. I was in her thing. She modded me in her text, and
Find
I
it.
oh man, hold on.
I
Hey,
can't believe she.
Beck, we were all worried about him. What last week? Thinking, what the hell happened to him? Meanwhile, he
Amanda
was
was
in
talking.
Dubai.
Yeah, no, I thought fuckers might have been able to shut down a stream we didn't notice, and he got banned or something.
Yeah, man. We were thinking the worst, man.
But then you would just make up. I don't know if they're able to ban your ISP or you can make up a completely different account or what. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either, man. Man, you know, it seemed like the spring was arriving a couple of days ago, but Groundhog Day is going to be next week, man.
Oh, it's weird here, Ozzy. I've still got plants flowering.
Wow, eh?
You know, all the way through winter.
Crazy, eh?
We've had a few frosts, but I've still got some flowers, you know, sprouting, you know, budding.
Yeah.
Crazy. I've never known that. Never known that.
Do you in Scotland? Do you guys have a hockey arena there? People play hockey.
Ice hockey.
Yeah.
Well, we've got field hockey, but there's ice hockey's only played, I think, in Glasgow, Edinburgh, and Dundee. You know,
Right.
the indoor ice hockey.
So
they've got teams for the National League.
Okay, cool. So you guys do have professional players there, eh?
Oh, how good the league? I don't watch it. I don't know how good the league is.
Right.
I don't think it's the same level as over there, Ozzy.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily say it's not the same level. I'm sure there is some hockey there, Beck. I'm sure there is.
Yeah, there's been American and Canadian teams over here playing it. I remember seeing it advertised in sports, but you know, I still don't think, you know, they wouldn't survive in a league over there. I think it would just draw people to the sport, you know. Yeah.
The reason I'm bringing up hockey is our team, my team anyway, the Toronto Maple Leafs there, they've sucked, to be honest with you, since I was a kid. The last time they won a Stanley Cup was 67. I came to Canada in 73. To make a long story short, last year they won the first round overall pick, eh? In the draft, and they drafted this young kid, American kid out of Arizona, Austin Matthews, eh? And this kid, he's got Mexican blood in him, eh? This fucking kid is phenomenal, Beck. Phenomenal. He scored already fucking like 23 goals, man. Phenomenal.
I watch it, and I watch it in the Winter Olympics. You know, the when they get to the league, you know, they do a league setup, don't they, for the gold medal?
Right.
Canada, America, and Russia, and at the end, haven't you?
Yeah. Well, every December 26th, which is Boxing Day, they have a tournament. The International Ice Hockey Federation, the young guys, about 17, 18, 19 years old is the oldest. They have a tournament every year. Russia, USA, Canada, Finland, Sweden, Czechoslovakia.
Oh yeah, Finland, Sweden, Czechoslovakia. Yeah, Czechoslovakia are well into it, aren't they?
Yeah, Beck. And it's really good hockey, these young kids, eh? And to make a long story short, they have the tournament in a different country every year, eh? Anyway, USA beat us this year for the gold in that tournament. But this young kid, Austin Matthews, man, the Leafs, they got lucky. They won that lottery pick, eh? So they selected him. He's been in Europe for the last couple of years, playing with the fucking men, professional men. So he made the Leafs, Toronto Maple Leaf team this off season in training camp in September. And this fucking kid, you should see him. He's 19 years old. He just turned 19. And he's got the fucking body of a man. And this kid is so fucking skilled. He's going to be the next fucking great one, man. He's that good, Beck.
I don't know if it's the same with ice hockey as football, but with football, some of these players, they bring in a bit too young and they're burnt out by the time they're, you know, in their mid-20s.
No, not this guy.
Yeah,
no, not this guy.
Yeah, they've got to be managed very carefully, you know, for injuries and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, they know because this is one thing with their experience, the coaching. In the past, they made those mistakes with young players in the 80s. Toronto did. They fucking ruined these 18-year-old kids. They let them make the team, and they ruined their careers, eh? Totally destroy these fucking kids. They were just kids. They weren't strong enough to fucking, withstand the rigors of, being professionals. But not this kid. This kid is fucking, he's strong. And he's such a good player, Beck, that when he scores and stuff, you don't see him, a show off. He doesn't do that. He celebrates. You don't see a big smile on his face or anything like that. Very mature. And you're going to see a lot of him scoring goals on replays. Hockey it's quite interesting, there's fighting. So if you're into fighting, check it out once in a while, man.
Yeah, I watched the Olympics, Josie. Watching a couple of callers that they can't get in the front gate.
Oh, you're watching the camera, eh?
Yeah, it's I think just a couple of salespeople. They ain't opening the gate.
Maybe Jehovah's Witnesses.
Something like that. I mean, there's a. I know it's them kind of people. There's a tannoy there that can speak to me, but they aren't pressing it. So they want to speak to you. There's some kind of salesperson.
Yeah. They used to come knocking almost every Sunday to our door, man, at the house. They used to come and bug my mom. Jehovah's Witnesses.
Well, there's a lot of charity people come out. My missus, does a lot for that. I don't need to see these people. She does enough.
Right. Hey, that picture on Hangouts was you and the missus many years ago, right? That you posted?
3 years ago.
She's a pretty woman, your wife there, Beck.
Yeah.
You better
not aging as quick as me anyway.
You better be treating her like a queen, buddy.
You got to do.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah.
I'm watching Dave and Rose argue on the Hangouts.
Dave likes to stir up the pot, eh?
I think he gets, you can do the wind up, kind of gently for a little while, but you can't do it constantly.
No. Are we being recorded right now or no?
I think it might be. I have to ask him that. Yeah, this is a live stream, Rosie.
Okay.
This is a new one. Amando's just started it.
All right. It's kind of different without Ronan here, man.
Yeah, I don't know if he came on last night. Eventually, I thought he would join last night.
No, he went over to what's her name's.
Didn't go to Kayla's, did he?
Yeah, he was there.
No, he won't stay there long. It's a bit random and hectic,
Yeah, that's quite a joke over there. Some of the people on the panel, anyway. Same rhetoric, racist.
Yeah, quite a few of them are that way.
Yeah, they're ignorant, eh? I didn't know they were that ignorant. I guess some of their age really comes through, eh? In their ignorance.
Well, they're mature, they're adults. I've listened to it. I haven't joined the panel. I've went over and listened to it for, I think, 5 minutes at the most. But, some of it's funny, some of it's just blatant,
Yeah, they were talking about the 1700s, slavery, cotton picking, stuff. Give me a break, man. I thought we were past that.
Well, I mean, we can all. I've said racist things. We can all do that, but not constant. You know, it gets
But
a bit tiring.
but it just goes to show how spoiled these people are. They have no clue what is ahead of them, and here they were, stating this crap to Armando. I was on the outside on the text.
I think with some of these youngsters, if you drag them around the world, Jose, they'd open their eyes a bit more, you know.
Yeah, take them to Africa and, Mozambique and Ethiopia, Zaire.
Yeah, take them anywhere, just get them to open their eyes a little bit, you know.
Yeah,
You haven't got time to explain it all in words to them.
Right.
Just don't listen.
Perhaps Adam can take them to Bangkok, to meet some of his boy ladies over there.
There's a lot of poverty there as well.
Yeah. I'm doing pretty good. I'm not smoking, eh?
Yeah, you're doing really well, Jose. I mean, you're past, I think you'd be over the worst of it. I mean, well, for me, you never start still think about it now, but you haven't got that addiction.
My friend came over, visit me and stuff, and after a while, he looked at me. He said, "Something's not right." I said, "What do you mean?" He says, "I don't smell any smoke in here, man." I said, "Yeah, I haven't smoked in quite a while, man." He's like, "Oh, that's what it is." I said, "Yeah." He goes, "Man, big difference, because when he used to walk in here, it was like, fuck, man. He's a non-smoker, eh?" And it was just like a big fucking cloud of smoke just hitting his fucking face, eh?
Yeah, but I mean, the benefits yourself, I didn't notice them because they're very slow coming, getting your sense of smell and your sense of taste.
Yeah.
Particularly a sense of smell.
Yeah.
I never realised how much I stunk, cigarette smoke.
Yeah, on the clothes and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody walks through a room with a cigarette now, I can smell it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I smoked 35, roll-ups a day. I must have stunk of tobacco,
But my attitude with the tobacco thing is, I don't do fucking street drugs. I don't drink. I was just smoking cigarettes, man. Tobacco, that's it. And drinking fucking tea all day,
Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even now. Smokers, I won't criticise. I know how much of an addiction it is. And I can sit in the company of a smoker, which a lot of non-smokers can't. People that have quit can't do.
Right.
I think that's a bit. What do you call it? A bit big-headed of them. If they were a smoker for a long time themselves. Right. I wouldn't like to. Now, I mean, I could smoke straight after eating, but I wouldn't. I can understand people in a neat area, the smell of smoke. I can understand that now.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the smell off of people's clothes, I can smell it on people's. And my sense of smell is terrible. I've had my nose broke twice, but I can smell the smoke on people's clothes. I can smell it in their cars.
Right. Yeah.
And the bit of energy you get as well, I don't notice it so much now, but I was, it was hyper. Now I get more stuff done in the garden,
full of energy,
a lot more energy. Yeah, and plus smoking slightly narrows all your blood vessels, to your lungs, so it's breathing a lot better, and more stamina,
Yeah.
But that's what you begin to notice after. I noticed after a couple of months.
Well,
you get over the worst of the smoking. You still get the good bits to come.
Right. I mean, to be honest with you, I plan on fucking start jogging, man. In a couple of months. I'm being honest. I'm gonna start fucking running.
Well, I bought the bicycle, or it was bought for me, but I couldn't run because of my knee. You know, the impact thing.
Mm-hmm.
But cycling, I never liked cyclists. You know, but I give them a lot of respect now. If I'm driving past them, I give them a lot more room. You know, if you're going past these guys at 80 mile an hour, you know, you give them a fright.
Back.
I give them a lot of
Yeah.
leeway.
I
you know.
got 3 herniated discs, man. But I'm gonna give it a fucking run, man. I'm gonna fucking see what I can do. I'm stubborn as a fuck, you know. To be honest.
What about a bicycle, Jose? It's a bit gentler on the, you know, on the frame.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna see, because I used to play soccer and hockey. I was always running and shit, right? I'm gonna do a run in not on the road and stuff, in a field. You know, it's cushiony, eh?
Yeah.
Like in a foresty area. You know, it's gonna
Yeah.
absorb some of it impact,
Yeah.
to clear on
Grassville.
and shit. Yeah, in nature, eh? I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
Because I want to
Also,
I want to cough out some of this stuff too, eh? Phlegm and stuff too.
oh Christ, that probably took me 6 months to get rid of that. I had a cough, you know, I had a cough for about 6-7 months, was it?
Right.
But that was just my lungs clearing out, you know.
But that's the reason why I want to go for a good run. That's why I'm telling you this, man. Because I know I used to play soccer, so I used to train, man. And you have to run.
Oh yeah, I mean, in my teens, I mean, I done amateur boxing. I played 5-a-side football.
Yeah,
and 5-a-side football, you know, it is fast, you know.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
But then I started the smoking, and that just tailed off, you know. From that point, I wasn't fit, you know.
Exactly.
It was such a 30, 35, 36 years. Oh, 45 years fucking wasted smoking.
Right. I'm even going to train in a field. There's a high school not too far from where I'm at. I'm going to get me a ball and everything. I'm going to train over there, man. Instead of just being boring, you know, I'm going to do some training. You know, get the cardiovascular going and shit.
Oh yeah, just take it gently, Lizzie. You got to watch it back and whatever, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got a set of weights. I started on small weights, you know, just the dumbbells.
Yeah.
I've worked up to a bar. I've got 220 pounds on a bar, but I've got to watch, you know, how much, you know, I'll lift it 3 times. That's it, just so I can lift it.
Right.
But I won't do push-ups with it, or bench press it. You know, too fucking dangerous.
Yeah, man. Exactly.
If you're on your own,
that's what I was going to say.
Too dangerous.
You need a spotter, man.
Yeah. Yeah, you need somebody there all the time. My mother-in-law's no use, you know, she can pick up half the fucking thing.
Exactly.
Yeah, so just really to keep, you know, the muscle and, you know, the joints able to lift that kind of weight, you know. I don't want to push it up 10 times or anything, you know.
Good stuff, Beck. Yeah, you got to stay in shape. You know, the older we are, you know, we need that bone, you know, the calcium and, you know, the muscle bone, you know, going on. You know, you got to strengthen the muscles. You know.
Well, there's a guy here. There's a fella here in the pub, plays darts. He's 72, and he gave up smoking a year before me. Yeah. Couple of years ago. Well, he'd have been 3 years ago. He gave up smoking at 69, and he's jogging 5 miles a day now at 72.
That's amazing.
He looks bloody great, you know.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
He's not as fat as me, you know. He's quite light, and he looks, you know, really healthy, you know.
I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I've lost like fucking 30 pounds in the last 6 weeks, man.
Well, actually, I put on weight when I stopped smoking because I was nibbling, you know, treats. I was nibbling all day, you know, sweets. And I was eating more, you know, so I put on about 1.5 stone. But I lost 2 stone once I got the bicycle. I lost that in 2 months.
Yeah, yeah. The saturated fats, that'll kill you, man.
Yeah, yeah. You've got to burn the calories daily, you know.
Yeah.
The winter now is the worst for me because I haven't been going out my bike for, since beginning of November there.
Right.
And I probably won't go out in it until the wet, bloody miserable, frosty weather stops, end of March or middle of March. But during that time, I'm putting on weight,
Yeah, I got a couple of good bikes. I got one that's made in Italy, man. It's a Rossi. It was made in 1976. It's a Tour de France bike. The ones that they used back then, man. Expensive bike, man. Expensive fucking bike.
I don't know. Mine's much was. It was bought for me, but it's one of these things with like 26 gears.
Right.
I've never used. I haven't been up to fucking 10th gear.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why they've got 26 fucking gears on them.
But yeah, you pay for what you get. I bought it off a friend of mine from Hamilton. The deal was good, if you know what I'm saying.
I've got suspension springs and shocks at the back, suspension springs at the front, just a cushion. And I bought a big gel seat.
Yeah, man.
I had to buy another seat. The fucking kids stole my seat, my front wheel.
Oh, shit.
They left a note for a ransom under a rock at the front of the drive with
Fuck
10
me.
quid.
Was it a gel seat?
Either gel seat, just from a fat backside.
Fuckers, eh?
Oh, the little monkeys. I mean, I got them back. They left a note, so I did pay them. I went and bought another seat. And then they left a note saying they were up on top of the school hall roof.
Oh, man. I tell you, I got a story, man. I guess it was, late 70s, man. There was a public swimming pool there, Brampton. And I needed a pedal for my bike, eh? So one of the guys there, he lived not far from my house, just a block away. He was an older guy. How old was he? 4, 5, 6 years older than me. And he was swimming there at the public pool. It was all fenced in, public swimming pool. And he didn't see what I was doing. I was outside. And so I decided to take his pedal, eh? I brought the tool and everything, eh? So I took his pedal and took it with me. And I took it to my place. And I put it on my bike, eh? Well,
oh, yeah.
I guess after, he was swimming, with all his buddies and whatever, all the chicks, I guess he went to his bike and he was missing a pedal. So this is funny. So one day he sees my brother, who's a couple of years older than me, and he suspects it was my brother that fucking did it. But it wasn't my brother. It was me. So he starts roughing up my brother. Hey, what did you do with my pedal? You stole my pedal, eh? So he slapped my brother around. And, it wasn't even my brother. It was me, eh? I just fucking laughing to myself, Meanwhile, I stole this fucking pedal. I wasn't going to tell him.
Yeah, we did that. We did that a lot when we were kids. We used to get the bus into Oban and go to the scrapyard and get wheels, pair of handlebars and bits and bats. We built our own bike,
Right. I think I was like 11 years old when I did that, man. I was only a fucking kid.
Yeah, that's what we did. I mean, that's what these kids are doing here. I mean,
yeah,
but they get up to. We didn't. I mean, these kids around here, they got the Lord Mayor's. His missus had a breakdown. The Lord Mayor. They got his cat or her cat. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they kidnapped it. And she put out a reward of £150, yeah.
Yeah.
For the possessing cat. And they dyed it green, bright green. Gave her it back.
Fuck. Oh, man.
Oh, they've done all sorts. Then he got a new car, but it was like paid for by the county council, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He got a brand new Merc, paid for by the taxpayer, and he spray painted a big penis on it.
Shit.
I mean, a little vandals, but you got to laugh at some of the things they got up to, you know.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. It's we're here for a good time, not a long time, man.
Yeah, they know who they are. They just can't catch the little fuckers doing it.
Yeah.
These are only
Catch me if you can.
9 or 10-year-olds.
Oh, fucking right.
Fucking
Let them enjoy their childhood, man.
Yeah, yeah. And then, what was it? The block turf car, and you know they rolled up big snowballs, you know, about chest high,
Yeah.
and put them round their car, and then packed it all out like a snow wall. They had
Man.
to get a JCB to tear it down.
Shit.
It must have taken them 3 fucking hours.
Holy fuck.
Oh, it's funny. I daren't ask. I know one of them, you know, and I know his parents.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
daren't ask. I never ask what they get up to because it's fucking getting ridiculous.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
The older ones, you know, the ones that are into computers and that,
Yeah.
they get into the council's finance department computer system.
Wow.
And cancelled everybody's council tax bill, reduced everybody.
Holy shit.
Everybody was getting a bill for 0.
Holy fuck, man.
But that's when it started getting serious. You know, they were, you know, they want to get a hold of them for stuff like that. You know.
Are you kidding? Fuck. My buddy, I think I was 13, he was 12. Well, me and my other buddy, there was something like 4 of us hanging about at the school, and I'll just fucking say his name, Johnny Ray. Johnny Ray is he says, fuck, I'm gonna go to the mailbox up the street. My grandmother fucking mailed some money back home in an envelope, and it's in the mailbox. We said, yeah, what about it? I said, well, it's got fucking a $50 bill in there. I'm going to go and get it. And we looked at him and said, how the fuck are you going to get out of the mailbox? You know, he says, oh, I'm going to shake the fuck out of it. I said, yeah, good luck doing that. It's right in the main street, man. People are going to fucking see you doing that. He says, yeah, I'm going to fucking do it nighttime. I said, okay, go for it. So sure enough, man, he goes at nighttime, eh? He goes up there, goes to the mailbox. That's federal shit, man. He shakes up
Serious.
Yeah, that's serious, man. He shakes up the fucking mailbox on the main street, and all this mail comes out of the mailbox. He puts it in a bag, and then he brings it over to the school, and he sorts it out. Yeah. Well, guess what? There was people's checks there to pay their mortgage and a whole bunch of shit, man. So guess what happened? Some people didn't pay their mortgages for that fucking month, man.
Yeah, it gets messed up.
He fucked up a lot of people by doing that. I wasn't involved. I didn't do it.
Yeah, there's differences between that kind of thing and pranks, you know.
That wasn't a prank, man. He did that to fucking get $50 from what his grandma put in the fucking mailbox.
Yeah, crazy.
I wasn't involved in that. I just happened to be there looking at what he did, you know.
Yeah.
You know, when he fucking brought the bag full of fucking, you know, what was I going to do? I wasn't going to rat him out. Right?
Yeah. I mean, like criminal damage, though, that these kids, the older kids here, nobody bothers about it because, you know, these speed cameras that catch you automatically with your registration.
Yeah.
And the parking cameras, well, they walk about. You can see them because they're on security cameras, but they've got their balaclavas on and a pair of ladders, and they get up and they spray out the cameras.
Yeah, man. Closed captioning TV, man.
Yeah, they just spray paint, you know, the lenses.
Yeah, man. They know what they're doing.
You know, I mean, I don't condone speeding, you know, in built up areas or anything, but these things make millions, you know,
Yeah.
millions of pounds. You're automatically fined. You get 3 points in your license.
Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy, man.
That
It's
happens
crazy,
three
man.
times. That happens 3 times. You lose your license.
Yeah, man.
You know, I mean, it can be like a 30-mile-an-hour zone. If you're doing 32 mile an hour, you'll get 3
Yep.
points on your license and a fine. And that
Yep.
might mean that might cost a guy's job for going
Yeah,
2
back.
mile, 2 mile a limit, 2 mile an hour over the limit. You know.
Yep. They did that here. I'll tell you the exact fucking main intersection. Here Ontario Street was called Main Street in Brampton and Steeles. It was the most fatalities of car accidents in North America. That's a fact. And what they did was they installed cameras, for people that were running the red lights, because they were running these red lights and these fatalities were happening there. And so they started there with those cameras, and then they thought, wow, this is a great idea. Let's start implementing these cameras in other hot zones. And then it started from there, and then they started screwing people.
That's the same here. I can understand it where there's been deaths or whatever, but it's private companies that run the cameras here now.
Yeah.
And there's one. You can actually, when you copy these cameras, you can go on the site, and you can actually see the picture of your own registration when it was taken.
Yeah.
You know? But there's a little dip in the road into Inverness here that's 40 miles an hour. Now, when you're going downhill and you're in a line of traffic, and it happens to be doing 43 mile an hour, and this camera is it's hard to spot. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no road markings. You've only got your speed signs. There's no road markings. There's nothing to tell you the camera's there, which there's supposed to be by law.
Yeah.
And I looked at that last year, and in one afternoon, it caught 720 drivers.
Wow.
I looked on it, 720 people fined £80 in one afternoon.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, that's just a money-making machine.
That's all it is, man. They're doing the same shit here, man, in Ontario.
Yeah, that's why I don't blame the youngsters here for the ones here. There's very few here. They half a dozen. I don't blame them for spraying them out.
I don't either, man. Yep. People are going to rebel. You know what? Fucking right, man. Sometimes, you need a little rebellion. You want to call it a little revolution. Yeah, man. Enough is enough.
Gentle anarchy.
Yeah, that's a good word. Anarchy, yeah.
Well, we tried, it was tried a couple of years ago through the local council to get them to stop it,
Yeah.
And I think the vast majority of people were against them, but the council decided to ignore people, so you had people spraying them out.
Yeah,
I know a couple of guys that have put tyres over them and set them on fire.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not one for violence, but you know what? Enough is enough. What? In a democracy, the people, they voted against it, and then these councillors, they still fucking went about it just to make money. Meanwhile, they eat like fat cats.
Yeah.
Off of the public trough. People's taxes, and they get themselves in debt. They're all the same. These politicians.
Well, there's always a way to find. You get yourself, people a lot of low income get themselves a little bit ahead.
Right.
Particularly people on low incomes, they just find a way of taking it back off them again.
Right. Yeah. That's all they're doing. The working class too, eh?
Usually the ones with no power, the ones that aren't in a union, the ones that are on contract as and when needed hours, that's the ones that suffer the most.
Right. Or the elderly, or the ones on fixed incomes,
Fixed pension, They don't allow or inflation or pension or whatever.
Right. And then what these politicians do is they give themselves these raises, from time to time, 15%. Meanwhile, you know,
Yeah.
the inflation for these old people on fixed incomes, if they're lucky, they might get, you know, 1.5 or 2%.
Oh yeah, I know. I mean, I know we still eat and stuff. I know there's people that don't eat. Still, we're aware of those people. But when you're in a
Right.
supermarket and you see
Right.
another person, and they've got a little basket, and they've got, you know, the bargain sausages and the bargain bread,
Yes. Yes.
and you're,
That's
you're behind them with a full trolley full of crap.
right.
You know, probably a third of which you're not going to even eat. You
Right.
know.
Right.
And they've got, you know, 6 items in a basket.
Yep.
You think, fucking hell, you know, they've worked all their life probably,
Yep.
and this is what they're used to.
Yep.
You know, ridiculous.
And you know, it keeps getting worse for a lot of people too, eh? Because some people, they have to decide whether or not to pay their hydro bill or whatever, or they're going to eat for that day. That's the situation for a lot of people too. Or
Oh,
are they going to
yeah,
they're
it
going to buy
is here.
medication or food?
It is here. What they say is a lot of people, older people, or single parents with a load of kids, it's a case of
Yeah.
heat or eat.
Yeah, Beck.
Heat or eat, they call it. You can't either heat the house or they eat, you know.
Right. And these children suffering.
Yeah.
So many
Well,
children suffering.
yeah, in the schools, I mean, it's not so bad. They're monitored well in the schools as far as eating goes, because
Yeah.
they're
Nutrition.
entitled. Yeah, every child's entitled up to the age of 8, I think it is, to get free meals and free
Right.
snacks at school. That's because of a couple of incidents that happened in the UK with children starving.
Right.
But the parents, you don't know what kind of situation the parents are in at home, if they're eating, you know,
Right.
or they're not eating, so what the kids are eating, you know.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, you know, this world, you know.
Yeah.
You know, like England, for example, you know, the Queen of all people. She's so wealthy, man. You're letting your youngsters, you know, go without eating, going to school starving? Are you kidding me?
Well, it's what they do without, for our standard of living as compared to other kids. You know, it's like the kids that are out of work, you know, the youngsters. You know, I've seen them in Inverness when you drive in there and they're hanging about, you know, shopping centres, and they haven't got the money to spend that their mates have who are working.
Right.
You know, so their only choice is a bit of theft or a bit of crime.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Well, they've got a criminal record for such a menial thing that nobody's
Yeah.
going to employ them. You know.
Stealing a loaf of bread.
Yeah, something they might have done, you know, broken a bottle or
Yeah.
a
Yeah.
window or something. That's criminal record for the rest of their life.
That's
You know,
stupid too,
stops
man.
them getting a job.
That's the
Well, it
judge.
doesn't stop them getting a job,
That's the
but it limits
judge.
their choices. You know? Yeah. That's just how the system's set up.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
think
Beck.
as we lose jobs, and I think more people are going to lose their jobs, the jobs will be it will be like an elite thing just to
Yeah.
fucking have a job.
That'll be the linchpin for a lot of this shit.
Yeah. When you get so many, particularly with young people, they'll get fed up, say, I don't want to work in a fucking, like a robot for just subsistence money, you know,
Right.
and not be part of the consumer market,
Right.
which is thrown at them
So what
through
happens?
TV.
Do they go on welfare or what?
Yeah, they're on welfare. But even some wages now are kind of subsistence. They can feed themselves, but they can't buy anything,
Right.
you know.
Substandard. Okay.
That works back against the system. It generates it. You know, you're knocking so many consumers out of the circle.
Yeah.
You know, if they're unemployed and they can't afford to buy the goods that other people are making,
Yeah.
you're shooting yourself in the foot.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
It's counterproductive.
crazy. Yeah, I mean, I don't believe everybody should be equal. If you do more effort into a
Yeah.
job than the next guy,
Right.
you should get a little more
Of course.
bit of reward.
Yeah.
You know? I don't believe in a communist, everybody
Right.
the same.
Yeah. This is the free market. Yeah. I understand.
Able to, I think, and at least to be employed, you know.
Right. But these jobs have to be created, you know.
Yeah, yeah, and I think they can be quite easily.
Yeah,
Sweden does it.
yeah, the
Sweden
market
does it.
dictates that, right? The market dictates that, and the economy, right?
Well, I mean, I haven't looked into the system, but Sweden guarantees every single school leaver a job.
Yeah, yeah. I remember reading that, Beck. What you just said there, man, about Sweden. Yeah,
And it's not a poor country.
yeah, yeah. They're doing something right, and their health
Yeah,
system is amazing, and they have, I think, the highest vacation time per year as well.
yeah. Well, a lot of complaints are in Europe because they've got like a 32-hour maximum working week.
Yeah, nothing wrong with
Um,
that.
I think there's 36 days public holiday, whereas we only have 28.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
but people always put these isms and this on the end of, you're a socialist,
Right.
you're a communist.
Yeah.
It's nothing to do with isms. It's social policies
Yes.
to work for the community as a whole.
Right. See, this is the thing with Europe, for example, like where I'm from. Like lunchtime comes around. They go for lunch for a couple hours. Sometimes they'll take a nap for an hour, then they come back, and then they go home at 5.
I think the French are worth. My son, he's over. I think he's in Belgium now. He's does electrical contracting.
Right.
And he takes 3 guys from here, but he tries to get a couple of local labourers.
Yeah.
And he was using, before Christmas, a couple of French lads. And they were he was in Belgium, Adinkerque in Belgium, and they were driving 30 miles back across the border to France.
Right.
To have a lunch. And they were gone for about 2.5 hours.
Yeah. That's normal, man.
And that was quite normal for him. He couldn't get his head around it. I says, you got to expect that. If you go to Spain, you'll have a kip in the afternoon.
Yeah, man.
When it's hot. And then they'll work when it's a bit cooler.
That's right. Yeah, man. They're not. They live to work. As opposed to work to live.
Yeah. Yeah, but there's this. It's going 2 ways in Europe. They either go too far left, or they go too far fascist fucking right.
Yep.
There's no real centre ground anymore.
Yeah, man. They work to live.
Yeah.
Not live to work. Yeah. That's the difference.
And that's the frame. That's the mind frame of the younger people. Usually, that's the mind frame of the older generation. They just take things easy.
Right, man.
Younger people are thinking now, no, I don't want to work, a 6-day week.
Right, man.
Just to get by. I want to enjoy. Personally, I would job share. I would cut the working week to 20 hours. And employ everybody else and pay them the same fucking wages.
This is what's happened to a lot of people is they've become slaves to their possessions. That's all. That's what's happened.
Well, it's a slave to consumerism. You can't,
Yeah.
I mean, you've got to have the jobs there. They've got to produce things. But there's the French
Right.
guy. What the French guy wants to do that might win their election? And he's a little bit left socialist.
Right.
He wants to give every single citizen €750 a month, regardless of their income.
Okay.
I don't know, that'd be about $1,000 a month. Just free.
Okay.
Regardless of their income.
Does that make sense to you?
Well, it's fucking going to cost them a hell of a lot of money. I don't know what's going to pay for that.
What's this guy doing? Some high fucking cocaine or what?
He's a kind of, he's not too far left, but he's a socialist. Yeah, but he reckons all these people spending this money will regenerate the economy.
Yeah, what he's talking about is borrowing money. That's what he's talking about, going into debt. Okay. That doesn't work.
By the hundreds.
That don't work, man.
Yeah, but what he's saying is everybody else is printing money, so why shouldn't they?
That's exactly what he's talking about, man. Yeah, like the U.S. been printing money every day. That's what he's talking about. You know,
Yeah,
and that's
most of
yeah, man. I know exactly what he's talking about.
40%. I think it's something like 40% of the money they're generating from the Federal Reserve is just to pay interest on the loans
Yeah, man.
they've already got.
Yeah, man. It's crazy what's going on.
A big bubble.
Man.
There's a big pin out there somewhere.
If only I knew where the you know the truck was coming out of the Canadian Mint, you know, where the money is being printed. Me and a few friends would pay a visit over there, and you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have to worry about money for quite a long time.
Yeah.
Hope the feds don't hear this.
Wow, what the hell? I think they've got automatic programs when you say bomb. If you say bomb and ISIS together.
I didn't say anything like that.
Well, I did. Yeah, we're listening to all of this.
We're all getting it up the ass anyway as taxpayers, so what the fuck?
They'll probably just say, "Oh, it's them fucking lunatics on a Monday stream."
That's Jose. Yeah, we know about that fucking lunatic.
Just ignore them. They're all a bunch of lunatics.
He's a fucking nutter. We know about him. Yeah, we know where he's at.
Don't join that stream. Don't listen to that stream. You'll be mad in 2 weeks.
Oh, he's the one that talks with Beck and fucking Ronan.
Petra.
Yeah.
Bless him. Where are they all, Jose?
Hey?
Oh, they're on the. Oh, they haven't been on the Hangout stream for 24 minutes. Dave won't come in unless a female joins.
Yeah, he's still doing that, eh?
Yeah, you guarantee if Shan or Petra or Rosie or Racy turn up, Dave's 2 minutes behind them. Yeah, it's funny.
I hear you.
He was arguing with Sean on the Hangouts there for about half an hour.
Today?
Yeah, but half an hour ago on the Hangouts, they've been arguing for ages, him and Sean and Rosie.
Why does he do that, man?
Oh, I don't know. The more people get annoyed, the more he seems to do it. It's that narcissism, isn't it?
Something wrong with that.
Oh, last night he asked you something. It's like me saying to you, "Hey, Jose, what do you think the football league here in Britain?" Anyway, I think it's really good. It's better than it. You know, he just answers his own fucking questions.
Oh fuck! That sounds like a fucking something like a 3-year-old would do in their little playroom, man. Playing with a little fucking toy.
It triggers. I think Dave's the only one that triggered me. You know, when he does that, if you know. Apart from Joy last night when he mentioned, you know, my granddaughter, that triggered me.
Yeah, I was listening to that, man.
Nah, Jimmy, come in. I mean, what a cheat to come in and say, you know, I called him a stalker. Well, he was stalking when he was doing that, you know.
Yeah, that's that shit wasn't right, man.
Well, I say bad stuff, but you know, I say to him, I've never once mentioned anybody's kids.
Right. No, I'm talking about what he was saying.
Yeah, I said to him, you remember what you typed about my granddaughter? Calling me a pedo.
I heard that. Yeah, I heard that, Beck.
You didn't explain
It's called respect, man. You know?
Yeah.
When he went there.
Yeah, I'll do it. I mean, I blocked them. I timed them out. I'll do that. If somebody starts mentioning somebody's kids, I'll time them out or I'll kick them.
Yep. You know what to do, man.
To mention, you know, I mean, people insult somebody's wife. If they take it and joke back in the same manner, it's nothing to do with me.
Right.
You know, if they don't, or I don't answer them, you know, if somebody starts mentioning somebody's dead parent or something and they don't, you know,
Right.
they don't, I'll just fucking kick them.
That's the way. That's the way to do it, man. You know what line that's been crossed.
Yeah, we've all got a different line. Obviously, I'm not perfect. None of us are perfect.
I know.
But if you know the character or you've got to know him, you know where not to go.
Right. Right. I know exactly what you're talking about, man.
I mean, I know to trigger Dave because I'll just keep, you know, saying he's drunk.
Yeah, you know what fucking string to pull.
But I'm only doing that because he triggers me by talking over the fucking top of me.
You get him good, man.
I don't know how to fight narcissism. Narcissism? What is it? Narcissism,
yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, you said it right there. Yeah.
I don't know how to combat that at all.
Yeah, you'd have to read a little book about that, man.
No, I think you'd be better standing next to them, Ozzy, and then you can just punch him in the fucking face.
Fuck, man. You know, I'm surprised that he was arguing with Sean, man.
Yeah, I think he says that the more you react, that kind of feeds Dave, you know.
Yeah, that's a fucking sure trait of fucking narcissism, man.
Well, it was like Tommy. I mean, he bit when Petra fucking ripped into him the other day, you know, when he said he was sick of her calling America and bringing him down. And Petra said, "What the fuck are you talking about, you pussy? Stop fucking." And she ripped into him for about 15 minutes. And I was trying to say to him, you know, don't take her serious. You know, she'll say she loves you in a minute, you know. But he kept going. He kept going and going, and he fucking Petra went nuts on him.
Yeah, Tommy, she did, right?
Yeah, and he left the hangout, and then he was typing for a bit on a YouTube, you know. I thought, fucking hell, if he'd have just came
No wonder.
if he'd have just treated it like a joke and ignored what she said, you know, she would have stopped. But you had to go on and on. He went on and on complaining.
He didn't come around, man.
No.
Because fucking Petra's got that power, man. Once she fucking tells you off, man, it's like a fucking, like you've been stung by a fucking scorpion, man.
Yeah, and you can stop and just leave it and then talk to her normally and she's okay. But
yeah, like I learned.
Tommy kept on complaining. I thought, oh, fucking hell, don't, Tommy, here we go.
He was digging his fucking grave right there, man.
Yeah, I was going to mute the laptop when Petra started. I thought, fucking hell.
Yeah, it was time to get out of the way, man.
Oh, I felt sorry for him.
I was talking to Armando about that earlier, man, about my two experiences, you know, with Petra and Racy. You know, I was in the middle of that. You remember when Racy muted Petra when Petra was on the phone the first time?
She don't like that.
Hey, I still remember that, man. She was giving her the finger, and then all of a sudden I got fucking blamed for it.
Yeah, I muted her last night, and then Dave muted her, and she nearly fucking snapped. I had to explain my way out of it, right?
Oh,
she
fuck you. You better run.
She went crazy on Dave. Then she says, "Right, D-Beck, why did you mute me?" And I said, Petra, I said, it was accident because the boxes changed position. And Dave left. Dave left back in, and I thought I was muting him, but his box changed position with yours. And she believed me.
Because she thinks you're a sweetheart, man.
Yeah, I just saved my skin by about fucking 10 seconds.
You're lucky, man. She would have had your balls, man.
I know, I was left alone. I was left alone with her in the room, and she was singing. And then she was saying, "What do you think of that then?" And I'm thinking, "Oh no, what did I say?"
Fuck. Is that when she was doing the Sarah McLachlan? In the eyes of an angel, far away from here.
Yeah, but she'd had a couple of beers as well.
Oh boy.
I kept typing into the Hangout, "Please, somebody join, somebody join." Actually, I was messaging you in the Hangout.
I know you were.
Saying, "Come in,
I stayed out, man.
come in."
I read that. I stayed out.
I'm thinking, please fucking join. I'm on my own in here.
I ran away. Because she said, "You want me to sing?" I said, "You can sing anytime."
Yeah.
And then you got stuck. You got stuck, man.
Yeah. And then I was typing on a YouTube, but Petra was sitting staring at it. You know, when she does that look, and I'm thinking,
yeah.
Oh, fuck. I got to even watch what I'm fucking typing now.
Oh, yeah, man.
I hope you don't play this back.
I know, we're fucked. We're fucked if she listens to this, man.
We're fucking dead.
We're fucking dead meat, man.
Sorry, Petra.
Yeah, we're only joking, Petra.
Yeah, just making it up, Petra. You would have had to see the text, Petra. We said, "Let's wind up, Petra."
Yeah, we're trolling.
That's what we did, Petra. Kiddie on time.
Yeah, we're trolling. It was fucking Dave. Dave and fucking honest Pakistani, not us.
I hope they fuck that much, Josie.
Otherwise, we're fucking done.
I might go on holiday for 3 days.
I'm leaving the country.
Yeah. Bobbed her head up there. Was that Arthie?
Fuck, she's gonna bite your head off, man.
Yeah. I don't mind. I mean, she just does it for a while and then she's okay. I mean, she's only a kid. Is anybody on that hangout? Mando's probably went to work.
What's that, Beck?
I think maybe Amando's went into work now.
Yeah, probably more than likely, man.
I've 7 his time.
That was good conversation with him earlier, man. But like I said to you earlier, yeah, man, you're the man, dude.
I think he was eating breakfast at 11:30. Which means lunch. Actually, it's 12:30 in Greece now. They're an hour ahead of us.
Only an hour ahead of you guys?
Yeah, I think it's about an hour. Yeah, Italy, Greece.
Okay. No, I think it's more than an hour. I think Athena told me yesterday. I think it's like 8 hours ahead of Eastern time here.
Oh, 8.
Is it 8?
8 hours a year. It might be 2 hours. Whereas
8.
Oh,
yeah. No, that makes sense. 8. Okay, no, that makes sense. 8. Yeah, it's 8 hours.
Yeah, she just said it's
8. Yeah, it's 8 hours.
Yeah, she just said it's 1:30 there, so 2 hours ahead of UK.
9, 10, 11, 12. So it's 1:30.
1:30 there.
Yeah, 1:30.
I forgot we put our clocks back and then they go forward again in the summer.
Yeah.
So in the summer, they'll be an hour ahead of us, you know.
Yeah.
I can't understand this clock thing's just too outdated now for us. It puts everybody out of sync.
Yeah, I don't know why they changed the fucking time, to be honest with you, man. They should just leave the time alone, man.
Yeah, it was something to do with giving more light in the morning because there was more
Yeah.
accidents, you know, in the winter.
Yeah,
when
yeah.
It was, you know, but it just doesn't work because
It doesn't work, man. What it does is it messes everybody's biological clock is what it does.
Well, it might have been okay, you know, 40, 50 years ago, but,
right.
you know, everything's lit up now, you know, and
we have lights
whatever.
now.
I don't think it's not needed today.
No. And the cars have lights as well, you know, better lights, lighting in cars as well.
Yeah, better brakes, better everything,
yeah.
Better traffic control.
Yeah. Better roads.
Oh, Uncle May just popped his head up.
Is he coming in or what?
I don't know, I keep calling him kiwi fruit.
Kiwi, yeah, yeah. That's a good name for him anyway.
Yeah, he cracked up on me the other day.
Yeah, I heard him. You fucking got him upset.
I'll upset him again if he comes in.
I know you will.
Tell him I'm gossiping about.
I'm surprised Dave didn't come back on here, man.
No females, was he?
No, that's what I was thinking as I said that to you, man. There's no females here.
I just told Kiwi I'm gossiping about him. If he's got female hormones, that'll interest him.
So you guys are serious, you and Armando, about this gay thing, where people, you feel it's a choice that people make to be gay?
As I think, well, for a guy or a woman or a youngster, as they got older, I think something must within themselves say, you know, like normal sex, as I call it, is not for them. Yeah, they want a gay relationship with another guy or a female. Yeah, for whatever reason. Now the reasons could be how they were brought up, what they were told, if they're isolated within their own, you know, social community and they feel they have to go that way.
Same sex you're talking, yeah.
Yeah, there could be a whole lot of different reasons, but I can't see it as, the only way I see it as natural is Ronan gave an explanation one time, and I think it's true. Species, there's gay activity between monkeys, between dogs, you know, there's a certain percentage
behavior.
in every animal.
Behavior.
You know? Yeah, and maybe that's the percentage that's happening in the human race as well.
Okay.
But
so yeah,
when it's pushed on, not pushed, it's the wrong word. See, you got to be very careful what words you use.
The wording, yeah.
When I see books, and it's good that, you know, reading books in schools are multi-diversial, you know, multicultural.
Right.
Because the reading books used to be, you know, the little white princess, and it was always white characters.
Right, right.
And you've got coloured people, you've got Chinese people. Where I disagree with it is when you start putting into books homosexual couples.
Yeah.
Like it's the normal run of the day thing. Well, to me, for it to be the small percentage that it is, it's not the normal run of the day thing I want every kid to read. But at the same time, I can understand if a kid, 12, 14, 16, that thinks they're gay feels isolated because that's not seen as the norm. There's a problem there, yeah?
Okay.
But to be born, I don't think you're born gay, you know, like a genetic, it's in you genetically already to be gay, you know. I think social things affect, you know, people as they grow up, which will decide which way they're going to go, you know,
Social
over
pressures,
years.
you said.
Yeah, I can't see, you know, a baby and a, you know, a newborn baby, as soon as it's come out, you know, that baby's, because of its genetic makeup, is going to be gay, you know. Could be wrong, I don't know. Just my view, you know.
Yeah. We're all entitled to our views and opinions. You know.
That would be to say, like, you know, a serial killer. You could also say a serial killer was born a serial killer. I think it's their environment, how they're brought up, what's affected them, how they've learned or not learned, or whatever they've seen and experienced has made them a serial killer, you know.
I don't know about that. When we're talking about a serial killer compared to you know, being gay.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that serial killer, when he was a baby, you know,
Right.
6 months old, had no preconcepts of what was evil or bad or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't say that baby's going to grow up to be a serial killer.
Right.
You know, by the same respect, you can't say that baby was born gay and is going to grow up to be gay. I think the environment affects people, how they're brought up.
Okay. I see what you're saying. Okay, with the baby, but that baby, as it's born, those hormones, okay, as it's getting older, you know, at a certain age, those hormones, you know, it's
Yeah.
it's, you know, becomes, for some reason, attracted to the same sex.
Well, that would be the same for a man that wants to become a woman or a woman that wants to become a man. You know, that'd be the same thing.
Yeah, that would apply. Yeah.
So you would have a baby girl that's really born a boy.
Right. Yeah, that's why that's the confusion, and that's why they want to dress a certain way, you know. A boy that feels that it's a woman, so it wants to dress like a girl, and vice versa.
So you said it's genetic.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that's what science is saying. So the professional field, that's what they're saying, not me.
Oh yeah, I know that they're saying that. Yeah, yeah.
And some diehard, you know, Baptists are saying no. You know, you could actually, you know, ram a Bible down that person's friggin' throat and get that gayness out of them.
Well, no, I wouldn't go that far. You know,
I'm not saying you,
that.
Beck. No, I'm not saying you. But what I'm trying to say is there are some crazy people, you know, that do believe that. That, you know, you could actually, you
That's
know,
right. Yeah.
scare the shit, scare the gayness out of gay people. You know, it's come on now.
I would still allow them people to the freedom of speech to say that, because if you haven't got freedom of speech, you don't uncover these people. You know,
Right.
you don't notice them. They kind of live underground. I mean, I had a mate. I never realised, but I had a mate that I saw when I was, you know, coming home from working, that I had a drink with, you know, every 5, 7 weeks or whatever, for quite a few years, yeah. And he told me it's nothing to do with the gayness thing, it's just something else. matter of principle. But I've not been an angel all my life. I've stolen from people that I work for, you know, companies, you know, welding rods or whatever, you know, things like that. When you do contracting, you know, for a company.
We all have.
Yeah. Well, this guy did the same thing, but he actually told me one afternoon with a bit of drink in him that, because he did plastering, yeah, he was a plasterer and he did some plumbing as well.
Mm-hmm.
He actually told me, he said, I was working in a taxi driver's house and this guy collected pound coins and baby food tins, yeah?
Right.
So he made a copy of this guy's key. This is what he's telling me. And he went back about 2 months later and stole these baby milk tins. He said he got about £500, yeah?
Wow.
And I said, wait a minute, Jim. I said, you broke into the guy's house. He said, no, I made a key. I says, no. Same difference. You broke into the guy's fucking house.
Unbelievable.
You stole his money. He said, oh, don't try and be an angel. He says, you steal. I says, no. Listen, I do a different type of stealing. I don't break into people's fucking houses.
Unbelievable, man. And
it came out, and his mate told me a while later, because I said to him, look, I'm going to sit over here and have me drink. Don't fucking sit beside me.
Right on.
I never spoke to him. I never spoke to him again.
Yeah.
And his mate, who couldn't fucking understand it, he eventually told me that he'd been in jail twice for house burglary.
Mm-hmm.
And I never knew this, you know, because to me he was an okay guy.
Right.
You know?
Right.
But now he might have had a record of doing that when he was younger. He served his time and he stopped doing it. But this pound stealing thing from a taxi driver, this was recent. This was a couple of months before. So in other words, he hadn't stopped doing it.
And he's a piece of shit. That's all.
Yeah. And I tried and his mate was saying, look, you and Jimmy have been pals for a few years. You know, you want to just forget. I says, no, I'm not going to forget it because he still breaks into people's fucking houses.
Yeah, man. What? What's next? He's going to break into my fucking house?
Yeah. Well, it didn't matter. But,
yeah, I'm just saying.
No.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
And I stopped. I actually stopped drinking in that pub because a couple of times he tried to speak to me.
Right.
And I thought, if he tries again, I'm just going to fucking floor him,
Yeah, man.
Because he wouldn't take the hint. And I stopped drinking in that particular pub.
Right. Yeah, man. I totally get it, Beck. I'm the same way, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's only arguments I really have with the missus is a couple of members of family. One of them, from her side of the family, her sister's daughter, her husband beat her up twice, And I said, I won't, and she took him back twice.
Yeah.
And I think he still fucking hits her. And I said, well, and it causes arguments this because I won't sit in the same fucking room as the guy. He's not allowed to come to my house.
Yeah.
If they go to a family function like a wedding or something, and he's there, I won't go.
Yeah, man.
I won't go in.
Yeah.
And it causes arguments. She says, you're going to have, it's got nothing to do with you. You're going to have to forget it.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Told me about it because I can't forget it.
Yeah, man. I respect you, Beck. Yeah, man.
If he lifts a hand to a woman and he's done it again.
Yeah, man.
She still apparently ends up with these marks and stuff. I says, I can't look at the guy. I can't speak to the guy. And if he speaks to me, I won't be responsible for what I fucking do. And it actually causes arguments within the family. I'm the baddie. I'm the bad guy.
Lifting his hand towards a woman? Is this guy serious?
I'm the bad guy because I won't play the fucking game. Do you know what I mean? Of ignoring it.
Right. Now you're the bad guy. You're the guy that lifted your hands and hit a woman.
Oh yeah, I mean, her sisters even told me, "Oh, wish we hadn't told you now."
Right.
Well,
You're the bad guy.
oh,
It's unbelievable how
that's
people, turn the table
yeah.
on you now.
Well, I mean, my wife understands.
Of
She's
course she
told me
does.
I can understand
She's your wife,
where
man.
coming from, but trying to placate her sister at the same time,
Right.
because it can cause
Yeah.
friction at awkward
Yeah, it's
moment.
crazy.
And
It's really crazy, that stuff, man. How did
only
that
usually,
become you? That wasn't
only,
you that did
it
that.
only usually comes up when it's a funeral or a wedding or something
Yeah.
like that. And then
Yeah.
it causes that. Well, okay, I can't
Yeah.
go because I'm fucking there.
Yeah.
And there's a couple of things like that within the family because of
Yeah.
the stance I take.
Right.
I'm the fucking bad guy.
Right. I mean, I know what you're talking about, Beck, man. My last family function was my cousin's funeral that I've told you about, and everyone else that was here that day. My cousin Carlos, and he's the one that died of cancer. And I seen my oldest brother and my sister that's just under him, and the look on their faces when they seen me there, and the way I interacted with my cousin's daughter, the way they treated me. I got to know them there. When I was with my cousin working on his truck in the driveway of his house there. I spent the summer there with them. And to
Yeah.
make a long story short, the look on their faces, my sister, my brother, evil. I don't have to see them no more. I was
Yeah.
thinking to myself after that function, I was thinking, my God, here we are, at my cousin's funeral. If only, and thank God my cousins, they're my second cousins, his kids, thank God they don't know what my sister and my brother are about. And I was thinking, I can't wait just to get out of here now. And I hope they never know what kind of evil people that they are, my siblings. Thank God, I'm heading out of Brampton and I'm going up north, and I'm here now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny what some of your family turn into. I mean, my daughter, she's married to a different guy, but she was going out with a fella. He had a bit of a name. He was a bit of a rascal, and he could handle himself. I didn't know him personally, but when I met him,
Right.
I'd heard a couple of different stories of what he'd done, without going into details. But I had a private word with him, and I said to him, he actually said to me, from what I heard, I thought this ain't going to last long anyway, And when the second time I met him, met in a pub, and he stood at a bar and he said to me, "Oh," he says, I might be calling you Dad soon, and I thought, oh fuck. I knew, I was hoping she'd actually break up with this prick before then.
Right.
And I said, listen, Colin, I said, getting on a bit now, and I've heard a few stories, but I'll tell you now because I haven't had the chance really to speak to you. If I ever see a mark on my daughter, I says, you might be able to handle yourself. I says, but I'll just wait until you stagger out of a pub one night, and I'll be behind that shadow with a fucking baseball bat. Do you understand where I'm coming from? He went, oh yeah, sure. Christ, no, I'd never fucking lift a hand to carry. I wouldn't do it, I said, no, I'm just making myself clear. This is immediately after he said to me, I might be calling you Dad in a couple of months.
All right, back.
And I said, I just so we clear the air.
All
we
right,
know where we from ground zero. We've got everything, sorted, and then we'll get on from there. Well, they broke up 2 weeks later.
Oh man,
I thought, thank fuck for that.
Oh man, that baseball bat, that worked, eh?
No, that was just telling them if they stayed together.
No, I know. I just thought I'd bring that up, man.
Yeah, if it happened, you know, that would happen. I probably wouldn't. Probably.
I mean, you couldn't be clearer, than, having that little conversation with him that, hey, you know what? This is my daughter. And if I see any kind of bruising on my daughter, yeah. Guess who's coming out of that shadow?
It was just, I mean, I said that to something similar to a present husband anyway, but you've got to say it in a gentle manner and then be friendly straight afterwards,
Yeah. They
He was
understand
an
it that
okay
way.
guy. He was an okay lad. After I said that to him, I said, right, we'll have a good drink now,
Yeah. Oh, it's interesting. You're saying this story. I'm going to tell you my brother's story. He's a couple years older than me, and he told me this story after he got married. He married an Italian girl. She's 12 years younger than him, and he told me her dad said to him before he got married to her. He said to him, you're going to marry my daughter? In Italian, broken English. He said, you make fun of her, to morte. In other words, I kill you. Yeah, pretty simple. Pretty simple language. If you think you're going to marry my daughter and, fuck her and leave her, I kill you. You couldn't have said it any simpler. In other words, do you think you're going to do that and embarrass my family name? You're a dead man.
Yeah. I mean, I told my daughter when she was quite young, if anybody, your boyfriend ever, lifted their hand to you, you will let me know. And she actually said to me, Dad, you're the last person I would tell if that happened.
Love is love, man. Especially it's your daughter, man.
Oh yeah, they're always a baby. Always,
Yep.
Yeah.
I can't imagine because I don't have any kids, man. But
Well, you would feel the same way about your nieces or whatever.
Yeah.
It's blood. It's just blood. It's blood. But I'd probably do the same for somebody else's if I seen it.
Yeah, I know how I feel about my brother's two daughters, man.
Yeah. It's just a blood thing. But even I think people don't step in, when they see that kind of thing, even if it's a stranger. There's nothing. Sometimes you get yourself in trouble if you ask someone, do you need any help? Something like, oh, some people might pour it out, then some might say, oh, it's none of your business.
Right.
But you can notice by people's behaviour, social behaviour.
Yeah.
If there's problems,
Yep.
There's a hell of a lot of stress on youngsters now, particularly if they've got 2 or 3 kids trying to finance that,
Yeah, Beck. There's way too much pressure being put on kids nowadays, man. And the thing is, I was going to say that to you earlier, man. These children, that we were talking about earlier about, going to school, hungry and stuff. Their future, man. Like, when is the government going to understand this? And I'm talking about all governments. They're the future of the world, man.
Yeah, it's hard not to get involved, but sometimes you just can't. I can't say it in specific, but I see reports, school reports about some kids, and I know social workers just haven't got the time to deal with them. They've got too much of a caseload. Overload. Yeah, some of it's fucking heartbreaking.
Right. Yeah, man.
I know of a 9-year-old girl, right, that goes to school on her own. She looks after her her mother who's ill. This is a 9-year-old. She looks after her mother who's ill. She's got an older
Autistic.
Brother with autism.
Yep.
And she's got an older sister with some kind of behaviour problems, and she looks after all 3 of them. Yeah, she does the shopping, everything, and she still turns up at school.
And she's 9 years old? She's 9 years old?
She's 9 years of age.
Oh, my Lord.
You know, I better not say too much about it.
No.
When you read, you know, when you're told about it and you think, fucking hell, you know, it's hard not to get, you know, emotionally upset about it, you know. Particularly when your own kids have had an easy life and they moan about such petty things, you know.
Yeah, Beck.
Mm.
9 years old, man. She's doing, you know, work of an adult, taking care of, you know.
She is. They have got a home help that goes in for 1 hour per day. 1 hour. But that child's responsible the rest of the time. And I don't know how long she's been doing that, you know.
Yeah, that's crazy. What childhood did she have? Really?
Yeah. But still turns up at school, never been off. Yeah. But you know that's got to be one strong adult, you know.
Wow. Remarkable little kid, man.
Yeah, we're trying to get something together in finance to get a full-time carer in to give her a holiday.
Yeah.
In the pipeline, anyway.
Way to go, Beck.
I got the missus poking her nose into it, so
yeah.
once she's got her nose in something, she don't let go.
Awesome. That's awesome.
Oh, there's nobody on that hangout yet. I'll have to go about in a minute. Go fill the car up with petrol.
How about the dog? Take the dog for a walk yet, or what?
Nah, he's been out. He's getting free run in my garden as well, was he?
All right.
He's
happy, eh?
He's got an outside kennel. I usually, he's in at night time mostly, but he prefers it out there.
Yeah.
And I left the patio door open for him, but it lets all the heating out. And it's one of these doors I can't put a big flap in.
Right.
So I've done like an overhang to it, and I put a kennel under it, and he's quite happy out there.
Excellent.
If I'd opened the door now, he'd come in, he'd mope about for 10 minutes, he'd go back outside again.
Yeah, he likes his home. He likes his home out there, man.
Yeah, it's too warm in the house for him. He's got a heavy coat.
Yeah.
And he just sits in pants. I don't like it warm either. I prefer it about 15 degrees.
Right, just like the chow we had, man. She loved it out in her house, man, out in the backyard, man. That was her house, fully insulated and everything.
He digs a lot. He digs out. I don't mind him digging. I can fill it in again in 20 seconds,
Yep. She was like a lion, man. Beautiful, beautiful dog. I used to walk her, eh? Every time I took her for a walk, man, she would actually almost walk me, man. Strong, eh?
Oh,
beautiful.
Yeah,
it was beautiful, man.
I have my shoulder ache sometimes if he pulls. I don't like chokers,
No, I never used a choker, man. No way, man.
Yeah, I've got him on a retracting lead that goes out about 10 meters.
Yeah.
But he can fucking pull. I've got to be careful going over rocks because if he pulls me, I'm going to end up breaking my fucking ankle or my leg and things, you know.
Yeah. No, I didn't use a retractable with her, man. I used a good solid leather one, man.
Oh, this is like a weapon, you know. This has got like a 500-pound breaking strain or something like that.
Oh, okay. When I
Yeah,
think
but
about a
it's a runner.
retractable one, I think about, you know, what comes back and forth.
Yeah, it comes onto a spool, you know.
Oh, yeah, okay.
But depending if I'm down there, I can let them off it. But if I see another dog, somebody with a dog, it's rare at 6 o'clock in the morning, you know. But I'll put him back on it because, you know, he's a bit boisterous.
Right.
Just the way he approaches other dogs, you know, hackles up and everything, you know.
Yeah.
He's got no etiquette.
Yeah, he's like the owner. Rough.
Yeah. Well, that's all.
Seven a.m. It's noon.
No, it's an app. You know, when I launch a lifeboat,
Yeah.
when I launch a lifeboat, I get it on my phone, and then I go on that marine tracker, and I watch where it goes.
Cool.
You ever used that? Ozzy?
No. A marine tracker?
Yeah, it's just if you Google in the marine tracker,
Right.
it comes up the site, and you've got like a world map thing,
Right.
and you can track any vessel that's at sea.
Cool, man.
You just click on it; it will tell you the name of the vessel, what speed it's doing, what
Wow,
direction
man.
it's on. And then if you click on the details of that vessel, it will tell you what it is, where it was built, what it carries, everything.
Wow. Cool, man.
Right down, well, that marine tracker's right down to, you know, sailing yachts and whatever. But this app I've got is for the local lifeboat, and I can track that, you know.
Nice, man.
It's a good site, that marine tracker.
It's called Marine Tracker?
Marine tracker, yeah, I used to use it a lot at work because the ship I was on was the Audacia, and I used to track, you know, the company's the other ships in the company.
Yeah.
Just to see where they are, you know.
Neat, man. That's in your blood.
Yeah, just interesting to see what ships are going where, you know, the ones that I know anyway.
Yeah, Beck. You know. I think that's cool, man.
Well, you can zoom in anywhere on the globe. You can zoom in the east coast of Canada.
Wow.
See what ships are coming in.
I'm gonna try that, man. I'm gonna try that, man.
Yeah, it's a handy little tool. I'm sure there's one for aeroplanes as well.
Yeah,
you know, you can see.
And it's called Marine what? What's it called?
Marine Tracker.
Marine Tracker. You know how good my memory is, short-term memory anyway. I gotta write everything down, man.
Yeah, you just load it up and add it to bookmark it. What was it?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna write down. My long-term memory is fucking awesome. It's my short-term memory. It sucks.
Mine's is all the way about. Oh, I'm a. Where's my Hangouts page?
But when it comes to a pretty woman, man, I don't forget. That I can tell you.
Yeah.
You're this guy on your avatar here. This guy is a Peruvian guy or what?
I Hang on, who's that? Oh no, that's Ramsey Nisbet. He's a comedian.
Oh, he's a comedian.
Yeah, some of his things are on YouTube. Ramsey Nisbet. You might need subtitles. He's from Glasgow.
He looks like a native dude, man.
That's your typical alcoholic dress in Glasgow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He would pass for a native guy over here where I'm at, man.
Oh, there's a few. I mean, he plays a character, but there is characters like that, you know. Let's see if I can get this. Hope I don't kick myself. I can't open up. If I open up more than 3 pages, I'm fucked, you know.
Yeah, I don't know how that works, man. Unhiding, opening up, whatever it is you guys do, man.
No, just if I've got Hangouts running and I've got this voice running,
Right.
and then if I open up YouTube text, everything runs slow then, you know. Oh, that's marine traffic, Jose.
Okay, marine traffic.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna watch Old School this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll throw that on later. Watch something fucking funny.
I watch funny video clips. Don't know if you've heard of them. I had to write this down as well. Negs Urban Sports.
Which one?
Negs Urban Sports. NEGS. Negs Urban Sports. It's on YouTube.
Okay.
That's quite funny. Like he goes in and pretends to shoplift and runs through the detectors, gets the security to chase him.
Yeah, I'm gonna write that down. Say it again.
Negs Urban Sports.
Spell the first one. Yeah.
NEGS.
GS. Urban Sports.
Urban Sports, yeah. Or he'll see a big guy walk past and he'll jump on his back.
Yeah. That's funny shit, man. I seen it the other day, man. You put it on the Hangouts.
Yeah. Yeah, he runs a clock and sees how long he can stay on their back.
Yeah, that's funny shit, man.
Or he'll knock on random people's doors, you know,
yeah,
when
man.
they open the door and he's, yes, what do you want? He wakes people up at like 5 a.m, knocking on the door.
Listen, man, we were fucking having a smoke at the back of this school where we used to hang out, man. Just fucking normal.
Yeah.
I think, I was 17 at the time. I didn't work that night, so just fucking chilling. Me, my best friend, this other guy, Manny, younger guy, and another guy. There was like 4 of us. And this Manny character for some reason, he fucking grabs a rock. He was pissed off. I don't know. Just having a smoke. Everything was normal. All of a sudden, he throws a fucking rock over this fucking wooden fence. And he throws this fucking rock at this guy's fucking sliding doors of the house. All we heard was crash. Broke the fucking guy's window, sliding doors. And we're like, what the fuck? What do you do that for, man? He's like, fuck him, man. He's been phoning the fucking cops. I fucking paid so many fucking drinking fucking tickets, that cocksucker. We're like, what the fuck, man? We had to run out of there. Because, you know, what the fuck? The guy was having dinner with a wife or something. It was around dinner time. And, you know, this fucking rock comes crashing into the guy's fucking sliding doors in the living room, man. That was fucked up, you know. This guy put us in this fucking situation, man. We had to get the fuck out of there before the fucking cops came. How do you like them apples, eh?
Oh, I've known a few people like that.
We had to fuck off from there. Couldn't hang around there for a fucking couple of days because of what he did.
Yeah. Yeah. Some people do it for a joke just to get your response.
Well, he didn't do this as a joke. He was actually pissed off at the guy because the guy used to call the cops on him.
Yeah.
And another guy were drinking over. It's not like, you know, they were causing fucking problems drinking a couple of beers over there. The guy knew, you know, it was younger guys, 15, 16, you know, fucking, the guy was young before too. He didn't have to be calling the cops all the time.
Yeah.
You know, nobody was fucking causing shit over there. Just fucking young kids having a couple of beers, cigarettes. And the guy, he made it a habit of calling the cops. And when the cops used to come, get fucking whoever was there tickets for drinking in public place.
Yeah, I was here in the town. I mean, you get a group of kids hanging, they've got nothing better to do, you know. They'll hang about local stores or whatever, but they kind of intimidate the old people, even though they're not doing anything direct. Just the fact that they're noisy and you know, kind of loutish. You know, the kind of older people won't go near the shop. You know, it's just a case of they've got bugger all else to do. The local kids, you know.
Right. As long as they're not causing shit or stealing, you know, being kids, man.
Yeah, we were noisy when we were bloody younger. We used to, you know, climb up on top of bus shelters and sit, you know, and drink and.
Oh fuck, that was good times, man.
Yeah, it was. Everybody's got to have their youth.
Fucking right, man.
I think, I mean, I approach them. I mean, I if you speak to them, you know, just normally, they're okay.
Yeah.
You know? What I used to do in security, I worked security for a year in a holiday camp. And the youngsters, the teenagers, the approach we had with them was the ones we knew might have been awkward. We'd ask them to help us, you know.
Yeah. They became an asset.
Give them a little bit of a responsibility, and you know, it usually worked quite well.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Or if they started getting intimidating, we'd just laugh at them, you know. You're better being on their side is arguing with them. You argue with them.
Yeah, you're fucked. You fuck yourself that way.
Yeah.
There's a way to talk to them, you know. You know, it's psychology, right?
Oh, yeah.
Really.
I mean, my partner, when I did that, we'd running, you know, we knew each other that well. You know, we knew, you know, what triggered each of us.
Yeah.
And one of us would walk away if it got too much, you know. And the other one, you know, would deal with it.
Yep. Oh man, there was this woman, her and her husband, their job, the school there, they were the janitors. So at nighttime, that was their job, man. They clean, the school. They were Portuguese background. To make a long story short, this one night, it was in the summertime, her and her daughter, they would walk their dog behind the school. And I came walking by, through the back. And yeah, my parents know these people and everything, man. This is our neighborhood, man. To make a long story short, there she is with her daughter walking, the side of the school, and I'm coming the other way. I was going to go home. And I look at her and the daughter. The daughter is ugly as fuck, eh? And I said, "Oh, 3 dogs." And the daughter looked at her, and the daughter was shocked. And the mother said, "What? What in Portuguese? What did he say?" And the daughter said, "Oh, he called us 3 dogs." She got mad, eh? The woman. She said to me in my language, "Eh, you call me a dog? You call us dogs?" I said, "Yeah, so." She fucking slapped my face, eh? I said, "Oh, whatever, right?" I kept walking, eh? I went home. And then I went about my business. I came back. And then later on, my fucking older brother comes over looking for me, eh? He says, "Hey, you're fucking dead meat, man." He said, "What did you say to that fucking, that woman, man? And her daughter?" I said, "What do you mean?" He said, "The old man's gonna fucking kill you, man." I knew I was gonna fucking be getting it, eh? So I had to go home. Sure enough, man, there she was with her daughter sitting in the fucking living room. She went and fucking ratted me out, eh?
Yeah.
I walk in the hallway. There's my old man looking at her. She's in the fucking living room sitting with her daughter. And there's the fucking dog on the fucking carpet in the living room. So there's the 3 dogs. And there's my old man fucking slapping me, fucking strike me right across the fucking face. He said, "You apologize to that lady." I had to fucking apologize.
Yeah. I've probably done that myself as a kid, but I once remember losing my temper when my daughter was young, and she'd have been about 6, 6 or 7. She was a bit pudgy. I was in the city, and she was sitting in where she this way of putting on a grumpy face with her arms folded, and my missus wouldn't tell me, what was up with her, and I said to her, I says, "What's wrong with you, Kerry?" She says, "Why aren't you out playing?" She said some lad had called her Tubby, yeah, and I smirked at first. I says, "Yeah, go out, don't matter, he's just calling you," but she was really upset. She wouldn't go out at all, Anyway, I said to the missus, I says, "She won't go out, what the fuck's going on?" She said, "Oh, the lad told the Tubby." She'd went up to the door, the parents' house.
Yeah.
And the missus just gave her a mouthful,
Yep.
She says, rather than just, fucking beat her up in front of her own kids, I just came home. But, that's obviously, she's in a state now because, she doesn't want to go out there and be called Tubby. So I fucking lost the plot, because I would say daughter's upset and she's upset at this fucking thing mouthing off at her. And I went up to the guy's door and it was his wife that opened the door, I says, "Oh, sorry, love. Obviously, you don't know who I am. I'm Kerry's dad. Can I speak to your husband?" "Well, what's that about?" I says, "Well, I'd rather speak to your husband." Anyway, This guy at the door. I says, he says, "What's up?" He says, "Oh, I think I know what this is." He's calling your daughter fatty. I says, "Well, he called her Tubby." I says, "Hang on," and he swore a couple of times. He says, "I'm not going to swear at you, mate, in front of your kids." I says, "And I'm not going to say it to your lad because obviously it's not my job to do that. It's your job." I says, "But if he calls her a name again, I'm going to come back up here and I'm going to beat the fucking crap out of you,
Yeah.
And well, I haven't had a chance to have a word with him. Let me have a word with him. You know, you never fucking seen a kid out the street again.
Shit.
But yeah, sometimes you got to go right for the fucking juggler.
Fucking right, man.
But yeah, and I think 2 or 3 days later, they're all playing together, you know.
Yeah. No, man, I seen stars, man. When my old man gave me a fucking backhand, it was stars. Stars. He had big fucking fingers, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't like going to people's door, but, you know, that time it just triggered me.
Yeah.
Because on the other side of the coin, if somebody came to my door and threatened that, I would call them out, you know, so it's a kind of double standard. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
But you just do what you have to do.
Oh, fuck. Lots of fun, man. Always action around my place, man.
Yeah. Oh, there was. My brothers were always getting into fights. My mother couldn't control us, you know, because obviously, you know, my dad died when we were quite young.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
And she just couldn't control us. We were getting into fights all the time. Even my sisters, you know, they would get into fights. She was forever. I mean, I can remember a fucking police being at the door maybe 3 times a week.
Yeah, that.
We'd be sitting there and see a cop car pull up. We'd all look at each other, wondering who it was for. You know?
Shit. You said there's 9 of you, right?
Yeah.
What number are you?
I'm the 3rd youngest.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got a couple of brothers that passed away now.
Right, Beck. Yeah.
But yeah, it was normally my youngest sister actually get into the shit.
Yeah.
You can guarantee whenever there's trouble around, she's fucking behind it.
You had a blast with your siblings, eh?
Most of them, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Most of them. I mean, there's one.
I hear you.
My younger sister.
I hear you.
My younger sister that nobody will bother about. She just doesn't take fucking prisoners at all.
Yeah, man. I hear you.
The last time I saw her was at a funeral. One of my brother's wives passed away.
Yeah.
She was diabetic, but she had a heart attack.
Yeah.
I felt so sorry, you know, because he was upstairs having a shave, and he just heard her shouting his name.
Yeah.
She was only 52. He's 52, huh?
Oh, man.
But he just heard her shout her name, and he went down. She'd had a massive heart attack. But anyway, at his house, we obviously went, you know, to the house before the funeral, and nobody had invited my younger sister because, you know, we know what she's fucking like.
Yeah.
It's funny, I shouldn't laugh at it, but
no, it's okay.
She arrived anyway, and I was sitting in the kitchen at this table, and I've got a brother sitting next to me on my left, and the one on the right, I'm sitting in the middle. The one on the left is boring me with pictures of what he had, his fancy car.
Big deal.
He had a fucking boat, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting, you know, listening to this shit. But the brother on my right, he was a bit of a drinker. He's half pissed, and he's wearing this fucking jacket that doesn't fit him properly, a suit jacket. You know, it's halfway up his fucking arms. You know, he just looked at it. But he never got on with my younger sister that much. You know, They were always fucking at loggerheads. Anyway, she walked in the door, and I just looked. I never seen her come in. I was looking at my brother, whose wife had just passed away.
Yeah. And
I just seen the shock in his face when she walked in. And as she walked in the room, she punched the one next to me, my brother, right in the ear. Right? And she punched him that fucking hard that his head hit my head.
Shit.
Yeah. I then fucking went over towards the brother on my left. He dropped all these fucking photographs of his shoulder, you know. And she said to him, don't ever speak to me on the phone like that again.
Fuck.
I mean, his ear was fucking bleeding.
Fuck.
She'd only been in the room 2 fucking seconds.
Holy
right?
fuck.
What had happened is, like, about 6 months before, he'd phoned her, and then he called her a couple of names on the phone, and this is what she remembered. How he'd spoke to her on the phone about 6 months before. So she goes toddling off into the other room to get herself a drink, and he's sitting there. I've got a lump in the side of my head where his head hit mine. And he's sitting there with his ear bleeding.
She don't fuck around, man.
No. But when you look back, you know, you got to laugh at it.
Oh, yeah, man.
It wasn't funny at the time, you know. I felt so sorry for my brother. His wife had just passed because he knew there was further trouble coming, you know.
Yeah, man. Sure enough.
He didn't want anything said in the church. He'd read his own speech, you know. He'd written it up, down. He didn't want the vicar to speak. He wanted to speak and read, you know, about his wife and stuff.
Yeah.
He was sitting on his fucking pews, you know. And he finished, he said, right, and he just wanted a very short service, you know.
Yeah,
anyway,
man.
she got up and she's fucking, is that all you're going to say? You know, he says, we're finished now, we're leaving if you want to move, you know. And she says, no, we're not. She says, I'd like to say something. Fuck me. She got up on the podium, you know, and started out with all this fucking religious shit, you know.
Oh, man.
And he's standing there, gritting his teeth. I thought he's going to fucking punch her in a minute, you know.
Wow.
Inside a fucking church. I've got a sister sitting in my right saying, well, she'll listen to you, go up and tell her, stop talking, and just, you know, I'm saying, no, you fucking go and tell her, stop talking.
Could you imagine?
I'm thinking, I think a fucking fight's going to break out inside the fucking church. This is going to be.
Wow, man.
Oh, no idea.
It's the weirdest feeling, eh? Being in a church and there's a casket there with someone you loved, or, you know, someone you were close with, you know?
Well, I didn't know her really well, you know. I met her a few times, obviously at functions and stuff, you know. But,
right.
He doted on her. They were never apart, you know.
Yeah.
I felt, I mean, even out at the graveside, you know, my brother had drunk quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
He was drunk the next day.
Right.
Still drinking. He got his foot caught in a wreath and fell over backwards. I thought, oh, for fuck, it was like a fucking comedy, you know.
Holy fuck, man.
And it'd been raining, and it was a bit muddy under it. He'd get covered all down one side in fucking mud, you know.
Yep.
I wish I'd taken fucking pictures of him, actually, because when you tell him, you know, that we had been drinking, you know, because I think it was my older sister took him to hospital with his ear after she fucking punched him, you know.
Right.
I was trying to say to him when I eventually did sober up, because I had to drive him home. I says, you don't fucking remember going to that pub, you know, for a drink on the first night we arrived?
Yep.
He said, no. I mean, they weren't going to let him in because his ear had been bleeding. You could see blood on his neck and stuff. I says, you can't remember sitting in there fucking arguing with us, you know. He said, no, they never remember anything, you know, when they've been drinking. I says, yeah, they threw us all out. We had to go to another pub, and then I ended up babysitting fucking you, and he just never remembered it all. But then when you see him, you know, after the funeral, and he's got this fucking, you know, dry cake mud all down one side, you know, I'm thinking I should have taken a photograph of the bastard and sent it to him. That would have been funny. But the funerals get less and less as they disappear, Jose. There's not many to go.
Hey, I think there was quite a few on, what's her name's, Ponchos the other night, man. I forget how I got on there, but by fluke, eh?
Oh, Poncho Pete. I think
Yeah.
just if you type in Poncho Pete to YouTube,
Yeah.
his stream should come up. So, or if his videos come up, click on one of his videos and then you'll get his page. Then it will say if he's live or not.
Yeah, I don't know how I got there. I think, how the heck did I get there? I think from this one here. Yeah. I was on the text on Armando's here. I forget which person it was. I touched the thing, and then I don't know how I fluked. Anyway.
I think the other night, Amanda posted a link to Poncho Pete's, maybe.
Yeah, I think it was something like that. And yeah, and I ended up over there. I was just checking it out, right? Said hi to Poncho Pete. No, he's cool. I like Poncho, man.
Yeah, he's quite funny.
Yeah, he's funny as fuck, man. You know, he's very lively, eh?
Yeah, it's when he starts with that earth crap, you know, it gets a bit silly.
Yeah, you know, pretty cool, man. But those clowns on Kayla's, it's too bad they're ignorant fucks and racist as fuck. You know.
Yeah, well, I've heard a few things Kayla said. I think, fucking hell, that's a bit fucking extreme, you know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what she said. I can only imagine.
Yeah. Oh, it's like Rolly. I went on her hangout this morning. What was it at the time? Something like Rolly. Wasn't anything particularly nasty, you know.
Right.
Oh no, I was telling Dave to stop calling Dan a pedo on it.
Oh yeah.
Calling, and Rolly popped up and says, "I'm not happy with D Beck on the stream," and I typed, "Shut up, Rolly," and Dave said she kicked me after that.
Dave said she kicked you.
Yeah, she sniped me out of the room. We're saying, "Shut up, Rolly."
Which room? Which room, Beck?
That Kayla's.
Oh, Kayla's room. Oh, she sniped you or Dave?
Me. She
you.
sniped me out of the room.
Oh, really?
For typing. Yeah, I typed, "Shut up, Rolly," and she sniped me.
Okay. My brain is still not woken up yet, Beck, to be honest. It takes me a while, man.
Well, you think of what the other people type to her, yeah?
Unbelievable, eh?
And she types back, and I type, "Shut up, Rolly," and she snipes me out of the room.
Yeah, no, I got into it with Rolly. I forget how long ago, over a month ago, anyway. She was getting all, you know, talking whatever, some stuff, you know, and I let her have it. I don't care. She got offended, and her attitude was, "Who the fuck are you?" kind of thing. Like, you have some respect. Was my thing to her, like, you know, fuck me. She doesn't get it, eh? Here you are. I'm referring to you now. You know, she should have some respect, is what I was. I was saying to her, you know, towards you. But she doesn't have no fucking respect, man. You know, you can't teach that, man.
No, you can't. I mean, I spoke to Rolly for months on a side TYT stream. It was a good laugh and stuff.
Yeah.
But then she started defending Eric Fatman, who took my granddaughter's pictures.
Right.
So I just took nothing to do with her. So I try to kind of gently wind her up now, but all I get back is, "Why don't you go away and die?" You know, and crap like that.
That's what I was alluding to with her in relation to that name you used, that guy. I'm not going to use his name.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I was alluding to in relation to what was done.
Yeah, she defended.
You know what I'm saying? So I said to her, she should be respecting you as her elder, and she just she snapped and said, "Oh, who the fuck are you?" towards me, right? So I said, "You know what? From this point on, do not address me no more."
Yeah,
and that was that.
Yeah, she was okay to start with, but I think it's same old story when you mix with these these trolls and you get to type the same way that they do, you just don't care, you know.
It's too bad. People are. Ronan is correct in this, and when he said it from the beginning, I listened to him. He's right. When you get to be a certain age, by the age of 16, you're already developed your character, your personality. That's who you're going to be. That's who you are from that point forward. Doesn't matter how old you get, that's who you are.
Yeah.
He's right about that. I know about that stuff. I studied. And you know that he's right about that too, Beck.
Yeah, he's consistent, running.
Yes.
He questions kind of everything.
He's intelligent. He knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, I've got that link to Bunch of Pete's. Ozzy. Do you want the link to Bunch of Pete's?
Yeah. Are you going to put it on Hangouts? On Mendel's Hangout?
Yeah, I'll put it on it.
All right, thanks. I'll check it out after. I'll say hi to Pancho.
This is a current live one.
So there's nobody here on the text right now?
I haven't looked at it. There's nobody.
I'm going to look at it right now.
I'm just opening it up now. So slow, this. I thought I was opening it up, but it shut it down again. Open in a new tab. I usually shut the wrong bloody tab,
Yeah, there's 4. There's 4 watching there.
Yeah. Oh, you mean the YouTube Hangout?
Yeah.
Did that mean the Google Hangout? Have you got the Google Hangout up, Elsie?
Yeah.
Have you? All right. I'll post it in the Google Hangout then.
Yeah.
There you go. That's Bunch of Pete's.
Good morning, Pammy. Athena, good morning. And Kayla, good morning.
Have you got it, Lindsay?
Yeah.
The link to Ponchos, yeah?
Thanks, Beck.
That's a live one now, anyway. I haven't got the YouTube stream up. There was nobody on that when I went on it.
But I'll do that after.
Yeah, I don't know how long that stream's got.
I guess Pammy doesn't want to come in and talk to us, or what?
I don't know. She says she can't understand my accent.
Oh, come on now. Athena, come in and talk to us. I think Kayla's out there too. Come on in and talk to us.
I'm too old. I'm too old to be on here, according to Kayla.
Oh, come on now.
I'm just too old in general. I don't know how old the parents are.
Armando just left, man.
Oh, was he there?
Yeah, he just left.
Just opening up the page. I get an echo, Lindsay, while this page opens.
It's all right, Beck.
About, they are past 12. I haven't done a thing.
Who's your team, Beck?
What, football team?
Yeah.
Oh, if I go watch them, it's just either Lossiemouth or Bucky Thistle. Too keen on the big teams because one, to get to them, you know, like Aberdeen,
Right.
it's horrendous to park, you know. I prefer just the local football.
Yeah, but who's your favorite team growing up?
Growing up, I would say it would have been either Rangers or Partick Thistle.
Man, that's what I had in my mind, Rangers, man.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I had in my mind.
Right.
Benfica was my team, man. Still is.
Lisbon Lions. Got the Celtic beat for the European Cup.
I'm here with you guys now, okay?
All right, man.
I had to reset this whole thing. Hey, let me ask you something. I don't get to see it because I still see two of my name. Did one leave?
Two what?
You only see one of my names here? Because I see two.
Hang on.
All right, no, forget about it. It just left. It just left.
Let me see one.
Because when I log in through another computer, it you can hear me, right? I think I'm echoing
Yeah.
over here.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, because I'm hearing feedback.
Yeah, you got a little bit of an echo. Not much. Yeah, Hank does that. He logs in two devices and he appears twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was hoping logging in under this name won't shut the stream down, but it doesn't.
Hey, any of you guys into heavyweight boxing?
Yeah.
Yeah? What did you think about Lennox Lewis when he fought?
Greatest jabber on the planet.
Yeah, man. He only lost twice, eh? In his career.
Yeah, he has a super strong jab, man. Those like whoever he hits with that jab, their eyes light up. You could just see it. It's like a monster with that jab.
Hey,
But I think he's sort of like
hey, did you know Armand?
Yeah.
Lived in Brampton?
Yeah.
You did? All right, cool, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah. I lived in Brampton for 9 months.
Yeah, man. When you said that to me, I was like, no fucking way, man. When you first said that, I was like, no fucking way.
Yeah, I know. I liked it too.
Yeah, man.
Tell you what the difference though, the quality. I don't know, it's because
Right.
it's in the north. You probably get the meat faster and then it travels south maybe. But the food quality is better than like I'm not saying your home cooked food. I'm saying like your Burger Kings or your McDonald's tastes way better.
Right. Ours does up here, you mean?
Yeah, the chicken, like, dude, I ate the best chicken sandwich from Burger King. You know the chicken sandwich that is just lettuce, mayo, that chicken sandwich. When I ate it, when I got a couple months in, or I don't even remember. Like I didn't eat Burger King.
Yeah.
But when I first ate that chicken sandwich, I was like, "What the fuck is this chicken?" It tasted great. I don't know if it's the grease, I don't know, but the food, like as far as those fast food restaurants, they were all delicious.
Hey, the Burger King you ate at, was it up on Queen Street, close to the highway there, the 410?
Dude, I'll give you the address. I gotta get that address from my mom. I'm gonna ask her.
No, it's
Imagine.
okay. No, it's okay.
Yeah,
Don't
I
be
was like,
wasting your time on that stuff, man.
no, I know, but I still got to know because when I speak about these things, like I would like to remember certain things.
That's my
Dude,
hometown, eh? 42 years there, buddy.
yeah, look at
Hey,
the
man.
difference between where you live at and where I live at is that our addresses are based on numbers. It's not name based. That's the reason why I was so lost over there.
Right.
You know, it's like that in New York. It's like that all over that up north over there. Like everything is like uh, Hammer Street, Nail Avenue. Well, I don't know if you have Avenue, but everything is like name based,
Right.
right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, over here is like 125th, 125, 35,
Okay.
uh,
Okay.
Northwest 130th Street. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. They have those numbers actually in Edmonton, Alberta. That's how they do it there. It's numbers.
Right. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've noticed that. Also, like in New York, like in downtown or like
Yeah.
Manhattan area, would be like 25th Street and and I don't know, First and 25th type of thing.
Hey, Armando, tell me you did Toronto, man. Did you do the CN Tower and stuff with your girlfriend, man?
No. As a matter of fact, she stayed here. She
Mm.
didn't go with me to Canada.
Oh,
Yeah.
you didn't go to the CN Tower, man. Shit, that would have taken you 58 seconds to go straight up and 58 seconds to come down on that elevator.
I don't do those towers, man. I didn't even do the one in
Oh, you're scared of that
Dubai.
shit, man?
Yeah, I'm scared of heights. I don't do those towers, man. I
Wow,
stay on
man.
the
Hey,
ground.
listen, Armando falls off his own roof.
At one time, that was the world's tallest freestanding structure, eh?
Shit. Dude, there's a picture or like this mountain that they have a glass floor,
Right.
right? And you get to walk on it. Dude, I wouldn't even walk on that. Super scared of heights. Super
Yeah.
scared. Yeah, I wouldn't even climb a ladder. Like, imagine he just said it. Like,
Yeah.
on my roof, I was terrified.
Yeah, man.
And I didn't fall off the roof, D-Back. What happened was is that I was at the edge of the roof because I live on a 2 floor. So I was in the edge of
I know what you mean.
the first floor. Yeah, and I was scared to go back down on the ladder. So I was like, I can make this jump,
Yeah,
you
I
know?
know. Hey,
And I threw myself off. Yeah.
I was when I went into that was 1996 in April. I went down Toronto Western inside an MRI machine for the first time. I thought, not a problem. And the operator of the machine, the technician, said, "You're not claustrophobic, right?" I said, "No, I'm not claustrophobic." So okay, placed me in the bed of the MRI. So I go in and gave me the button. If you have any problem, just press the button. We'll bring you out, right? So I'll be okay. So I go in, and you can't move, eh? Once you're in there, you cannot move out of there, man. So once I was in there, I'm looking, I'm like, holy fuck, man, I can't get out of here. I realized that moment I was claustrophobic, man. So I know exactly what you're talking about. We all have something, I have a fear of Big Bubba too. I don't want to be meeting old Big Bubba.
There's some picture passing about going on. Kids will be kids.
What do you think? What do you think they should be doing with that Fukushima mess there, Beck?
What's it, Rick?
Fukushima.
Ah, don't know. I know they can detect the isotopes on fish halfway around the world.
I mean, that company that made that that plant, you know, first of all, who approved of that? Where they built it? I mean, that was pretty.
On a fault zone, yeah.
Yeah, on a fault zone to begin with, right? And knowing, you know, you need a backup water supply in case of an emergency. And look at the risk that they put, you know, the world in that area, all due to that, right? Look at Chernobyl. You would think they would learn something from Chernobyl.
That's getting encased in another. It's been encased in another concrete tomb. Ozzy.
Yeah.
Massive construction. It's fitted out with cranes to remove all the debris.
Yeah. Well, they sent in the first little robot there in Fukushima. The thing automatically stopped, malfunctioned. Too much radiation, And then the other one went in. Same thing.
Yeah, same thing. Was it one reactor or two reactors that got damaged?
Yeah, two.
Sure. But yeah, I don't think we've heard the full truth about that area.
No, we haven't, Beck. They're lying left and right.
Mhm.
The numbers are going to start coming in terms of the statistics, you know, due to the radiation, you know, cancers and stuff. More and more numbers are going to be coming wise.
No. Actions in.
Well, I'm aware of that, but I'm talking on the outskirts of the area. You know.
Oh yeah, it's I don't know, 50-kilometer exclusion zone or something like that.
Right, where they don't have the control. You know, they'll have numbers. That's serious, very serious matter there, man.
Yeah, it doesn't put confidence into the fact the Chinese are going to build 2 nuclear power plants here.
Yeah, exactly. And I wonder who the company is that's going to be making these 2 plants.
I mean, the Sellafield one here processes, you know, other people's waste.
Yeah.
That massive bloody plant, you know. I never realised how bloody big it was.
Yeah. We had a problem here in Chalk River, Ontario, man, as well.
The thing is, it's only something like 3% of the power, national power, that it generates.
Yeah.
I don't think it's worth the risk.
3%,
Like that, 3 or 7 even. Not 10% anyway, even.
Those 2 plants are going to generate what you just said there, 3%?
Oh no, the 2 new ones are still to get the go-ahead. Well, they got the go-ahead. Chinese are mainly funding them, but we've got 3 at the moment.
Right.
And they contribute about, I think, it's between 3 or 7%, something like that.
Oh, okay.
A couple closed down, decommissioned.
Well, that's the thing, with the nuclear plants, you know, disposing of the rods and that, you know. It's a big issue, right? How do you safely, you know, contain that stuff, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you're making bomb grade material, you know, whatever process you use.
Yep.
That's a problem. Yeah, oh, I meant to look out. Was it you I was going to look out that documentary for about that Sudoku virus or whatever it was?
No, it wasn't me.
This was a program written by the intelligence agencies in America to knacker the centrifuges in the Iranian nuclear power plant.
Right.
And it's a very technical fucking thing, you know, it's a virus that hid itself, yeah.
Yeah, you were telling me this. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, and only when they fired up the centrifuges, it made them either spin too fast,
right,
which meant they collapsed, yeah.
Right, right.
Fucking dangerous as well, but this virus knew when they powered them up, it knew when it was getting looked for. Yeah. It would shut itself down. And it just hid itself, you know, but they had to introduce it somehow, so they introduced it by a couple of agents that were working in the Iranian nuclear program.
Right.
But they had to pass it through Mossad, Israeli intelligence.
Yeah. Mossad. I remember you telling me, yeah.
Yeah, the Israeli intelligence modified the virus.
Wow.
Didn't tell the Americans.
Wow,
yeah.
Man.
Then the plant, yeah. It done what it was supposed to do. It slowed down their nuclear program by about 2 years. I mean, they eventually found it and they sorted it out. But what they never realised is scientists were working outside of Iran on that nuclear power plant using computers. The virus spread itself to their fucking computers. Yeah. And then it got into countries. One of the grids was the American power grid that shut down part of the power grid.
Fuck me.
It shut down some water pipelines before they found it and managed to stop it.
Yep.
Had it went fucking rampant, you know, on the internet, you know, it caused fucking major havoc and it could have cost thousands of lives.
Man.
This was just something they introduced. There's a documentary it's still on the iPlayer, BBC iPlayer, and I'll give you a link.
Okay.
Later. But I watched it on a BBC documentary, you know, and it was good journalists that they used.
Yeah.
And ever they try to bring this virus thing up and talk to people, they were just closed down, you know.
Unbelievable, man.
It was about 6-7 years ago.
Yeah.
But if this thing had to get into, what they were infecting, do you know the Siemens programs on machinery? Yeah. Siemens make a lot of the chips. That's what this virus infected. Siemens in hospitals and chemical plants. They use it everywhere. And this is why, you know, what the Iranians did is they put it into a water pipeline somewhere in America, and they put it into a power grid and shut down part of the power grid with the same virus that they'd, you know, infected them with.
Unbelievable.
The Iranians said to him, pack it in with the cybercrime, or we'll do the same thing.
And they didn't have no firewalls, these outfits?
They couldn't protect, they made it, they couldn't protect themselves against it because the Israelis altered it.
Wow.
The Israelis altered all the coding or whatever they do, you know. They modified it so they couldn't control it, but they fucking couldn't once the Iranians found it.
Yeah, those Israelis, the Mossad, man, they're deadly fucks, man.
Yeah, but I mean, to infect, you know, that, you know, Siemens, that's worldwide, controlling hospital equipment, chemical plants, pumping stations, all around the world, you know.
Right.
And that's what this virus started to attack when it got, you know, when the Iranians sent it on the loose and they managed to shut it down in a mad panic, apparently. And then the Iranians said to us, okay, they admitted it was them. They said, that's us.
Yeah.
If you want to start
Yeah.
a cyber war,
We,
you know,
yeah, yeah, they can play the game, right?
So I think there's going to be a few, you know, worldwide conferences on cyber warfare now, you know, because it can be fucking dangerous.
Oh yeah, yeah. You don't need to use a gun, man. Just cyber war.
Yeah, you can have some nutter launching fucking missiles.
Yeah, I remember there was a movie. I think it was around 1980, around that time period. I think what's his name? Matthew Broderick was in it. It was a computer game. What was it called now?
Yeah,
You remember that one?
you get into the computers. Yeah, you get into the computers, made them think they were under attack.
Yeah. I forget
Yeah.
the name of that movie.
Oh, I can't remember.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right?
I remember the film. Yeah. Crazy.
And it was, to them, it was real, right?
They went to, you know, the last stage before launch, didn't they?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the movie.
Yeah, but I think the time reaction time is a lot shorter now. These intercontinentals, you've got about fucking 4.5 minutes to make up your mind what you're going to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking hell, you have good time to boil a fucking egg.
Yep. Reminds me of the Cuba fucking Missile Crisis all over again.
Yeah, I mean that's a trigger happy first on the draw thing. You know, somebody fucking launches, you got to launch straight away or you're fucked.
That's, it's really crazy to think that, these people have this power to fucking wipe us all off the map of the earth, eh?
Well, you get no time for a phone call. That's the thing. You've no time to phone up and say, "Hey, wait a minute, is this a mistake?" You're fucking dead 2 minutes later.
You got no time to fucking, yeah, I don't even want to think of it, man. To be honest with you, man. Like, who gives these people this power, man?
No time, no time to react apart from fire.
Right. You can't even, hug, your loved one, You're done.
You think about it, they wouldn't even have time to fucking speak to Trump if he's having a shit, Say, we need to speak to him now, we've got 4.5 minutes.
Yeah.
He's having a crap. Again.
Well, listen, Beck, I remember Star Wars, that Reagan project that they were working on back then in the early 80s. Remember that?
Yeah.
That's what that was about. Yeah, they wanted to have these things up there in space in case, the Russians, shot over a fucking nuclear bomb, missiles. They just fucking shoot them up there, and that would be it, right?
Yeah.
The lasers, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think the laser technology's here yet for that.
No, not even close.
No, just a way of somebody making money. I think that was.
That's all that was, scamming the fucking taxpayers, for billions.
A demonstration. It'll cost you 60 billion.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, that's just too funny, man. Make love, not war, man. The hippies had it right, man. No, instead, and all these wars been going on, forever. Keep the fucking war machine going.
Still looking for pictures. I see trouble in the air.
Yeah, so Trump they're imposing 20% on imports from Mexico and all this stuff here to pay
Well,
for the wall, eh? Interesting, the game he's playing, eh?
well, it's the start of a trade war that nobody wins.
Yeah, it makes no sense, really. What's he gonna do with Canada? Same fucking deal? Does he want to build a fucking wall across Canada as well?
I don't think you realise how many American companies make money in Mexico.
I don't get it, man. I mean, he's the president now. He doesn't have to play these fucking games.
Yeah.
Sit down with your advisors. Think about it, man. Does it really make sense?
I think they'll let them play about. They'll let them play for a couple of months, and then they'll get some reins on them.
What are we talking? The globalists?
Yeah.
They always do.
They'll let him think he's getting his own way for a few weeks, and then they'll gradually rein him in. He'll be reading from a script board.
Yeah, just like Reagan. I remember that. He thought he was in charge until that other guy beside him, I forget his name, told him how it was. Speed up the speech there. We're in control, not you. We call the shots. You're just our puppet.
Exactly, puppet. Give them an illusion of democracy.
He was delusional as fuck, Reagan. He actually thought
the same bunch.
Yeah, he actually thought he was the fucking the boss. You ain't no fucking boss. You're just a fucking figure. That's all you are.
We've got the same shower of shit over here.
We got the same bullshit here, Canada, man. We have here 10 families that generate more GDP than the rest. It's pretty amazing numbers, eh?
What was that, was it?
We have 10 families here in Canada that generate more than the gross domestic product of the rest of all the other companies. They take in,
Oh, yeah. I saw something the other day, the top 10 in America own as much wealth as the poorest 50% in the world.
Right. It's mind-boggling, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, didn't Barbara Streisand and a whole bunch of other big shot actors say that they were, if Donald Trump got elected president, that they were leaving USA and moving somewhere else? To another country? Interesting, eh? They haven't left yet, eh? Hey, bet.
Who hasn't left?
Barbra Streisand and some other big movie stars and Hollywood big shots went on record and said that if Donald Trump became the president of the United States of America, that they would be leaving the United States of America and be moving to another country.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah, well, I don't remember that particular, but I'm sure they're worried about their offshore bank accounts. I doubt they'll pay even the proper rate of tax, how little it is. Yeah, big fucking game.
It is a big fucking game. Meanwhile, they made all their fucking wealth, pardon the language, in United States of America, right? And I'm talking with respect here. These big stars made their names there in the great old United States of America.
Yeah.
And now in this democratic way, people voted in Donald Trump. And just because they don't like Donald Trump, they have all this power, these Hollywood, bigwigs. They don't like his policies.
Yeah.
They're all crybabies. If Donald Trump, Roseanne, that's stupid. I don't want to start swearing.
Is that a comedian?
What's her name? Not Roseanne, the other one. What's her name? Comedian one.
Roseanne Barr? Roseanne Barr?
No, not Roseanne Barr. The other one. She had a talk show. She was on The View.
Oh, I don't know.
I'll tell you her name. The chubby one. She makes fun of Donald Trump all the time. Rosie O'Donnell. Rosie O'Donnell.
Oh, I don't know her either.
You don't know who she is?
No, is she a comedian?
Yeah, she's a comedian.
No. I know that Lisa, is it Lisa, what's her name? Lisa, she does that roasting.
Oh, Lapelli.
Lisa
Lapinelli.
Yeah, she's funny.
Yeah, she's funny. Yeah.
She got a couple of stand-up ones on stage.
Yeah.
On YouTube.
The point I was trying to make is now that they don't like this Donald Trump, all of a sudden, they want to take their, they want to move, so they say, leave the United States of America. It's no longer fun for them. They don't like his policies. Well, nobody's holding you back. Leave. What's holding you back?
Yeah.
What's holding you back? Go to Africa. Ethiopia is a nice place.
Like Bulgaria's got the best.
Bulgaria's good. Zaire. How about Zaire?
Cheap property prices, Bulgaria. Places. Honest, I consider Bulgaria. I'd prefer Turkey, but she wouldn't have it. Miss the grandkids too much.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just messing around right now. But the point I'm trying to make is they're so spoiled, these people, Rosie O'Donnell and Barbara Streisand, and the list goes on and on. Now that they have all this power and wealth, they were hoping that Hillary was going to win and become the president. This corrupt, unbelievable.
It's a funny choice, but our choice ain't much better.
Yeah, well, you and I know that, Beck. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, over here in Canada, we got a punk for a prime minister. This guy,
That young guy?
The young guy, yeah. Justin Trudeau's his name. This guy's embarrassing us here, here. I mean, when he has his first meeting with Mr. Donald Trump, it's going to be, all over the papers and the media. He's going to embarrass us again.
Oh, yeah, you need to see this, our Prime Minister's new haircut. She looks like a fucking zombie.
Yeah, man. What I'm enjoying right now actually is not seeing Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton so much in the media, man. Actually, I'm not on the TV much anyway, so. I just watch sports, man, to be honest, and the news once in a while.
Yeah, I'm just watching the YouTube. I haven't got a clue what they're talking about. Not about Sandy wipes or fanny wipes. I don't know what they are.
Yeah, I think it's better that way, too. Find other things to do, man.
Amy said I'm being nasty.
You know, BBC used to be really good, man. I used to watch BBC, man. You know, 10, 15 years ago, you know?
Just as corrupt as the rest of them, was it?
They were okay. 15 years ago, Beck, they were all right.
Yeah, that's when they took independent journalists, you know, like John Pilger, Alan Wicker, you know, but now they use these fucking Reuters agents and whatever.
Yeah.
You know, it's all basically shit.
Freelancers, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they don't do a story. They research a story from a different country.
Yeah. It's a fucking joke, isn't it?
I watched one of their reporters report on Syria from the Lebanon.
Yeah, it's fucking nuts, man. It's like they have a green room somewhere, and, you know, it's a joke, really.
Yeah. Or you just watch the content of the news itself, you're thinking, fucking hell, they're talking about cooking, and it's a fucking news program, you know.
Yeah.
You know, somebody's bought a new fucking bus, you know, and you think, fucking hell.
A new bus, yeah.
Got a little present from Shakira.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, apparently she's given me a used tampon. I thought, bloody hell. Hmm? Tell me what you say. Fancy a cup of tea. Cup of tea, cup of tea, cup of tea. My dear heaven. Oh, my knee, my knee, my knee. Sprung for fuck's sake. Oh.
Wishful crystal watercolors, blue, who wants it? Simple, I love you. To see it, I would like to be right back.
Oh dear. Oh man.
Rising sun is shining deep beneath the sea, but not in the end. Don't shine. Right on.
Are you singing, Jose?
Magic. Rising sun is shining deep beneath the sea,
Jose. Oh, Jose.
you and me and sun.
How is it? Jose.
Right on.
Jose.
Rising sun is shining. What is it?
Making a sandwich, Jose?
Hey, back. Sorry, man.
What are you doing, making a sandwich?
No, I'm getting ready. I'm going into town in about an hour.
No.
I made myself some tea.
Yeah, I just did. Cup of tea. Thought you'd be a coffee man.
No, Man, that's all I drink is tea. Last week I had a couple of cups actually of coffee, to be honest. Once in a while, Beck, I'll have some good coffee.
Yeah,
I like
I've never taken to coffee.
espresso. I like my espresso, when I go to a little cafe, like when I'm in Brampton and shit, or Toronto. You know how you have them there in Scotland, the little cafes?
Oh, with tea rooms, yeah. Yeah, cafe.
Mhm.
Cafe, yeah.
Yeah. You know, the espresso machines, right? The real McCoy?
Yeah, what's that they're doing? Like they're doing Starbucks?
Yeah, yeah. Same as Italy. You know, the real coffee, the espresso.
Yeah, we got them. I don't drink it. I don't even like the smell of it. Yeah. Drink a cup of tea or a Bovril.
Yeah, that's the real stuff, man.
Yeah, there's all different coffee grains, isn't there? Coffee beans.
Yeah, over here, actually, we have Tim Hortons, right? And a lot of people drink Tim Hortons. Starbucks is big, but actually, the best coffee, McDonald's serves the best coffee. I'll be honest with you.
Really?
Yeah, I'm telling you the truth, man. Arabica beans, man. They use delightful, man. Beautiful.
We had one. We had one open up about a year and a half ago, McDonald's in Inverness, but it shut down. They used some of that GMO meat,
Right.
so they shut them down. One in Inverness and one in Aberdeen.
GMO meat, eh?
Yeah, it's banned throughout Europe, isn't it? GMO meat or
Yeah,
GMO.
yeah. Genetically modified, yeah.
Yeah, or the animal feeds, they're banned
Yeah.
as well.
They should fine them to the max, man. Let them have it. Enough of this.
They've been apparently they've been fined. Is that again 3.2 billion or something like that for back paid tax they haven't paid. They were registered in Ireland, yeah.
Yeah, they're smart, eh?
Yeah, but they're now registered in London, so they're after them for backdated tax.
Yeah, always trying to evade, eh?
Yeah, Google and Apple as well. They're just the big names. They're after quite a few of them, but they're the big names, you know.
Yeah.
Starbucks was one of them as well.
It's always the big players, eh?
Yeah, they turned out, I can't remember, they turned over a profit. I think Starbucks turned over a profit of 310 million. But with a tax, they paid something like 1.2 million or something like stupid like that, you know.
That's just crazy, man. That's like a little mosquito, flick a little mosquito off the side of their head, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Quite funny when you got, that fucking crazy, you got to laugh at it. That HBC Bank
Yeah.
got fined for money laundering.
That's
Yeah.
the Queen's Bank, is it? Is it not the Queen's Bank?
No, that's it's a Hong Kong bank, isn't it?
Oh, Hong Kong. Okay.
But they get fined for money laundering. Fined. If it'd been near you, would have went to jail.
Oh, a life term. We'd be doing a life term.
Yeah. Fined for laundering criminal.
Oh yeah, that's the Hong Kong bank. Yeah. What's the Queen's Bank again? I forget.
That's the Bank of England.
Bank of England. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. They're all at it. They're all at it.
Yeah, man. I mean, they've been making a fortune off of the opium trade forever, man. You think we're all fucking ignorant, don't know what's going on?
Yeah. Oh yeah, a lot of banks built their empires on a drug trade.
Yeah,
China.
man. I mean, Miami was built on cocaine. Hello, we're not fucking retarded here. I don't want to offend anyone.
Yeah, they're all at it. Just all at it on a global scale now.
That's all, yeah.
Yeah. Complicated fucking system.
I remember, I was a little bit younger at the time. My aunt, I'm not going to mention her name. She was the head court clerk here in where I'm from, and I used to remember, driving by, and she'd have these fucking attorneys and shit at her house for fucking drinks after work. Judges there as well at her fucking living room, and I think, fuck me, my uncle's actually talking to these fucking assholes, having a drink with them in his fucking living room. Fuck that. I wouldn't let these fucking people in my house. It's all a big game, man. Small guy pays for all that.
Always a small guy, was he?
Yeah.
It's the austerity.
I would never cross that line to the other side, man. Bunch of pigs.
I don't know if I was in that position. What do you do? It's the.
I would never go to that position, Beck. No fucking way, buddy.
So German soldier scenario. What would you have done in their place?
Yeah, that's a good question, man. I've asked myself that question before.
Yeah, I do. I don't know how to answer it.
Fuck, that's a tough one, man.
You push people into a gas chamber, or do you let your family be shot?
Whoa, that one? Whoa, that one's tough, man.
Yeah.
Man, you really asked a tough one there, man. Fuck me.
I mean, you would talk. There's a soldier here that went on trial. His mate in the same platoon filmed him shooting an unarmed prisoner. Afghanistan. The guy was wounded, and this guy just shot him dead. But it was filmed on his mate's phone or whatever.
Yep.
Actually going on trial now for murder. Well, to me, it was murder.
Yeah, Beck. Okay, remove me from the gas chamber there. Man, I'm an SS guy, right? I'm a Nazi, right? I'm putting myself in their uniform, and I've been given orders, right? Fuck, man.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's fucking tough, man.
Given the orders, even worse. Yeah.
Yeah. This is what went down, right? These guys were given orders, and they have to comply, right? And if they didn't comply, was one of their guys going to fucking shoot them in the head? Well, they were going to be disciplined, right?
What?
They were going to be marshaled, right? Yeah.
Germans?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm going through all that in my mind right now. They have to follow orders.
Well, I mean, is that the sheep effect? What if a couple of them have said, right, let's not do this. If he asks us again, we'll fucking shoot him.
Yeah. That already crossed my mind when I thought about this scenario a few years ago, man. I was thinking about this shit. If I was in that fucker's shoes, that fucking Nazi, and I was given the orders, to do what I had to do. That's fucked up, man. I was only following orders, sir, right? The old fucking line, right?
Yeah, it's a self-conscious thing, innit?
You know, we all have to bear. Yeah, man, I totally get it. It's different when you're younger, eh?
Yeah.
You know, when you don't know nothing. You know, I'm talking about, you know, being 10, 12, you don't know shit. But when you get older and you start thinking, you know, different things, you know, and you see the world and events of history in a different way.
Yeah, you do. You get time to look at it, Ozzy, I think.
Yeah.
I had no time to look at some stuff when I was working. You know, I had no time.
Right.
I came home, got drunk for a couple of weeks. Back,
yeah, back.
You know,
yeah.
Into what was going on.
Right. So was I. We were busy working, man. We were getting ahead, right? Working hard, man. We didn't have time to think about these things.
No.
I remember Schindler's List, man. When I first watched that, fuck, man. Yeah, I had a couple of tears fucking drop, man, because those people could have been my people, man. I could have been one of them. You could have been one of them. Could have been my parents. Could have been my grandparents.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, it just so happens that we were born in a different part of the world.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance. I never really get a chance to hear what I don't think my father spoke about the war, you know, World War II for anybody. But from what I've heard, they didn't like the experience much.
You know, I thought about it. You know, like my generation hasn't seen shit.
No, I think they need to be reminded. You know, they don't get enough of we don't get the true pictures. You know, they need to be shown what it really means. You know.
But even that, whether it's a movie or being shown pictures, you know, they might see that for that little short while, and before you know it, it escapes them and they go back to their normal life and like nothing happened.
Yeah, you can't replace the smells or screams, I suppose.
Yeah, Beck. We should be grateful. We should be grateful, you know, that we're in peace, you know, every moment. You know, the lives people sacrificed, you know, World War I, World War II, and we're here today.
Well, we're at peace, but we don't give anybody else peace.
Yeah. This is it, eh?
Yeah. Can't really see a solution.
Yeah.
You've got to chase these terrorists on the ground, you know, single-handedly.
Well, it has to start there. But where does it end? Where does it end, though, Beck? Start there with them.
Well, I think the extremists, if you deal with the extremists, I mean, you don't want to shoot demonstrators, you know, you don't want to shoot or gas them, but they can be controlled by more peaceful means. But
right. Okay.
Your terrorists and extremists, these beheaders and fucking idiots. But,
okay. Right.
I think they need to be dealt with hand to hand, you know.
So we're talking diplomacy. You want to start with diplomacy?
No, I would put put a multi-task force on the ground, you're going to have casualties.
Okay,
you
kill me
know.
squad. Yeah,
Some
kill me
of them
squad. Yeah.
And volunteers, you know, from every
Mission.
country, you know,
Yeah,
dealing with them.
missionaries. Yeah, missionaries.
I'm sure there'll be plenty of mercenaries volunteer to chase these fuckers, you know,
Yeah, man.
without involving civilians.
Right. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. Totally.
Forget the airplanes. Forget the airplanes and the heavy artillery.
They got drones, eh?
Yeah,
They seem to be doing a good job too.
you have to single them out. Yeah, I like the one they got.
Right.
That guy who was driving out in the desert.
Yep.
Somewhere.
Yep.
Somebody in the car made a phone call and they had his number and they tracked it with satellite. They caught it. You know, they caught the car on satellite. There was a drone in the area. And he only made a phone call for something like 40 seconds. That's all they needed.
Yeah, it's
And they found the car with
it's
4
amazing.
of them in it.
Amazing.
Just took that car out.
I mean, come on. They have the operatives there, the intelligence, CIA, and all that.
Yeah.
This is what they do.
He just made the mistake of using his satellite phone, you know.
Yeah, he wasn't too smart. Brain cramp that morning.
Yeah, but that's surgical. That's you know, that's, you know, not firing a missile into a town or a city. Yeah. He's windy. What? Better keep up with.
That was an expensive phone call, eh?
Yeah. I mean, it's up to the people there to stand up to these nutcases as well, you know.
Yeah, I mean, this has been going on too long, man. I mean, it's so easy to point fingers, eh?
I mean, there's far more, you know, decent amongst them than there is, you know,
Right.
lunatic terrorists, you know.
Right.
Sure, if they got together, they could, you know, control them.
But I think it starts with education, and you know, instead of this ignorance that's been
Education,
going on.
yeah. Education's important.
You know, some of these backgrounds, you know, they suppress the women. You know, they don't want them to know too much, and you know, keep them, you know, in a cave. Sad. They're in the dark ages, these animals.
Yeah, some of them that, they quote their Quran. I mean, I don't know what it is. I mean, they go by the word, you know.
Well, they use the Quran as. I'm not buying it anyway.
They interpret it different from other Muslims.
Right, of course they do. Anyone can interpret a piece of language on paper whatever way they want to, man. Shape it, shape those words, whichever purpose, angle they want to use it for.
Yeah. Yeah, you do that with anything, really.
Yeah.
Yeah. You do that with instructions for a fucking, you know, a stereo.
Right.
You read it different from somebody else reads it.
I don't even read the instructions. I used it.
I don't think any
light a cigarette before.
Guys just go ahead and start assembling before they read the instructions, then have to go back to the instructions when they fuck it up.
Right. No, that's one thing I never needed was instructions for a stereo.
Yeah. My mate
just watch the wires light up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially in the car.
me and my mate put my TV up on the wall because it's, you know, it's quite heavy. So it was a two-man job anyway. And he arrived at 11 o'clock in the morning. So we started having a couple of beers. This was a summer.
What kind of TV was it, man?
It's a 48-inch LCD TV.
Oh, okay, yeah, yep.
But thing is, we started drinking at 11 o'clock, and the time our missus got back in from work at 5:30, we still hadn't even started it. Yeah. So it came to about 7 o'clock at night. We're still drinking because this is the summer, yeah.
Yeah.
And then she says, "You aren't putting that fucking TV up that wall, pissed," you know.
Oh man.
Anyway, we said, "No, we'll be fine. We'll put it up fucking better pissed than we would do if we're fucking sober." You know.
Man.
Anyway, we're still drinking. This now goes past 9 o'clock, gets to nearly 10 o'clock. You know, I said, "Oh, we better put this up the fucking wall." I think I'd had about a tins of fucking lager. Anyway, we put it up the wall, yeah. He got a taxi home. I went to bed. Next fucking day, we had to take it back off and do it again. It was about 2-inch skew width, you know, out of plumb, and about 8 inches too low.
Well, you guys tried.
You saw the man. She was, "I fucking told you should have fucking touched it."
Oh fuck.
It's up. You had to tilt your head, you know, to fucking level up with
Yeah.
the TV. It was that squiff.
Fuck, man.
But us being pissed, it looked okay to us, you know. Fucking 8 holes in the fucking wall to hold their plugs.
Nobody taught you guys. You gotta do that before you fucking start drinking, man.
No, we should have done it at 11 o'clock in the morning.
Well, of course. You'd have the rest of the day just to drink, man. Do whatever.
Yeah.
And you'd have the TV to watch whatever you wanted. It'd be already there.
Yeah,
in place.
I gave him 20 quid one day to cut my hedge. He fucking cut the next door neighbours. He was pissed. He had to come back. He had to come back and do mine. Yeah. And then with my neighbour, they were on holiday. When he got home, he gave me a bottle of whiskey for cutting his hedge.
Sweet fucking deal, eh? Holy fuck, man. Oh, hey. You're as nuts as me, man.
When he cut the wrong fucking hedge. You went to the pub before he came out here and got fucking rat-arsed and cut next doors. Oh no, Dave's unbanned.
Eh? What's happened?
Dave's he's been unbanned on text. Well, the mains pay me, he'll time him out.
He didn't sound too bad earlier.
It's okay, we just got to make sure these spanners work when they Texas.
But the thing is, he knows, Dave knows that, you know, he does what he does, right? Talking over, you know, I don't know, man, but I think he's explained it before. That's how his brain works, man. You know, some people, that's just the way it is.
He don't realise he's doing it, the lying bastard.
Yeah, I think that's just the way it is. His brain functions that way.
Yeah, but if he was sitting next to you talking like that all the time, you'd end up just fucking slapping him saying, "Shut up."
Yeah, for sure, man. I wouldn't, you know, I'll be honest with you, man. If I was a drinker sitting in the bar, there's no fucking way I would be sitting beside any person that was like that. No fucking way.
He would roll up the fucking
No
beer
way, man.
towel and shove it in his gob.
Fuck, man. First, I'd fucking give him a warning. Say, shut the fuck up, man. I can hear you all the way over here.
He wouldn't hear that. He'd be
He
talking.
fucking lip. I'd probably fucking squeeze him.
What's Ronan doing? You okay there, Ronan?
I'm only kidding, Dave.
What was that, D-Back?
I'm waiting for Adam to arrive because I think Amanda wants.
Grabbing, you think that Armando was? I don't understand that.
Mike out.
I think he's going to add Adam.
That's what he said earlier.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Well, we know what will happen.
Yeah, but Beck, didn't he say that Adam's going to be the special guest?
I don't know. He was chatting. Well, Armando Vargas, or Dab Daddy, as he goes. I call him Daddy. We were in a hangout, and then somebody, I guess, invited him over there, and he got us all to go over there to Kayla's hangout. Yes, and eventually Armando Vargas left. Everybody left. So I chatted with them. They seemed smart enough people, but they're basically a bunch of high school stuck-ups. So, I want to have conversation, and said, well, what don't you understand? They're assuming I should understand a premise, yet, they're not willing to, like go into other areas because that's all they know. You know what I mean? So they're basically, condescending stuck-ups, high school kids. Smart, but yeah, I don't like hanging there. But I think he might come in. Daddy, Papi. They call you Papi.
Hey, Ronan.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, Ronan. How are you, man?
Good morning, sir. Morning.
You know who I forgot yesterday was Andy Summers.
Okay, he broke up a little bit.
Andy Summers.
Oh, no, you're still on that. Man, what a memory.
John Fogerty.
That kind of terabyte memory for names like that.
John Fogerty.
Yeah.
I thought I'd throw those two out. I'm not carrying on anymore. Just those two.
Well, you haven't started.
Two.
You haven't started yet. You're talking to D-Back for the moment.
Yeah. I could go on, but I'm not going to go on anymore with the names. But Andy Summers, that name, I said, man, I didn't tell him about Andy Summers and John Fogerty.
Oh, man.
There's other ones, but I'm not. We'll get into that some other time.
Yeah. Okay, sure.
Man. You know how it goes, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We'll put it this way. We're here now, but I was impressed. That's all I'm really trying to tell you, but I was most impressed. It's like, man, it's like one right after the other. It's impressive. I can't do that. I can't.
Well, I had more, but I said, man, I think I'm going way overboard here, man.
No, it's like I'm sure you could have kept going, or whenever you stopped, but it's really cool. It's impressive, actually.
I was thinking about Beck, and I was thinking, fuck, I'm on Beck's, his thing. He's gonna freak out on me and say, what the fuck, man? All these names?
Yeah, he wants to talk hamsters.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit what goes on in my hangout. I get a bit pissed when I get kicked out of my own fucking hangout.
That ain't cool, man. What happened to you, Ronan?
What's that?
What happened to you last night? You never came around here.
Here? To this?
Yeah,
night?
all morning. All morning, yeah.
Well, I had to get some sleep.
Oh, okay.
It just happens that I got to get some sleep. Okay. Well, woke up a while ago, did my morning routine, you know, brush the teeth, you know, clean up the face, you know, urinate. And so it's like next thing, now I'm thinking of, you know, it's like, well, I might leave. Well, if you want to chat with me, and I've left. I went to. I feel like coffee today. It's kind of cool this morning, so I feel like
Right.
yeah. I seldom drink coffee, but occasionally it'll strike me. I just want to drink coffee.
Right on.
What fucking hell is that with these modules? Okay. Okay. Oh,
Peter Frampton.
Here we go again. I love it. Go ahead. Keep going.
No, that's it, man. That's it, man.
Yeah, right. I do not believe you for some odd reason. Well, obvious reasons. You got that memory for those. I can't. I don't. Like when well, put it this way. Every time you dropped a name, right, the tune would come to mind. You know, a tune, not you know, one of their tunes would come to mind. I remembered the name, and I could match it with a song. It would happen, like I said before, right? When I was a kid, right, the radio just played it and never said the name.
Right.
Of the, to me, it was a radio, right? People collected albums. Nah, it didn't matter. I was into sports and stuff, but listening to it, it's like, oh, cool. I wonder who that is, you know?
Yeah. Mark Knopfler.
It looks like we're not gonna. Mexico's not gonna pay for the wall.
No.
I think that's so funny. Somebody stood up to the bully. Mexico said, "No, we're not paying for it." So it's all, you know. It's just a world of fun.
It's a circus.
Big time.
he cancelled his visit.
Yeah, he said it, but it didn't work that way. Mexico's president told him, you know, well, because he had told him, we'll meet or you can cancel, and basically Mexico said, but we cancel, and then Trump comes out, well, we mutually agreed to cancel it. Wait a minute, the word was not postpone. Okay, that's two different words, right? That means nothing's gonna happen, and if there's a problem with that, right? Because the talk, the chatter, right, is that they're going to charge 20% everything that comes in. Now Mexico is our third largest trading partner.
Right.
Parts that go into cars, for example, are made in Mexico. Not to mention the suits made in Mexico for Donald Trump, right? So there'd be a tax, well, technically I think they call it a tariff, of things coming in. So we're going to pay for it by paying 20% more on everything that's coming out of Mexico. And a lot of corporations here they have a lot of so-called offshore business in Mexico, manufacturing. So the cars are going to be more expensive. Produce is going to be more expensive, for example. Other items, clothing items like, well, the Trump suits, for example. It's like, all right, we have a trade war going, but that ripple is not localized to the U.S. and Mexico. I mean, it ripples out across the world. I think it's great. I voted for him.
He grabs Theresa May's crutch.
Oh. Or Elizabeth Warren's thing.
Purse.
Do you recall the softwood wood issue that we got screwed here with those tariffs? No,
please tell me.
You don't remember that, eh? The North American Free Trade Act.
Okay, NAFTA. Yes.
Yeah, NAFTA. Canada, United States, and Mexico deal.
Yeah.
Years ago.
Yeah, I remember the deal, but
We got stiffed.
I
You
don't
guys-
know.
Not you guys. Your government stiffed us.
Oh yeah, it's like I mean, there's good and bad about NAFTA, you know, but to be trading partners is a good idea. But when you
Right.
get people like Trump in there, we're gonna have problems. But that's good. I don't want America or anyone to fail, really.
Right.
The reason I wanted Trump to win, I got lucky. The reason I wanted Trump to win, because he's a lightning rod. He's going to bring a lot of attention, you know, onto the government, especially his office, and he's already doing it already. But I didn't know it would happen so soon.
Look, Ronan, man, we all want America to succeed. I mean, that's the bottom line, man. A strong America is good for the world.
Want the people to succeed.
The people, yeah, of course. And that's the truth. Now, you know, the Middle East, I don't, you know, they have a different take on this, man. I mean, Beck can tell you this, you know, where these bombs are being dropped and shit. What do you think? You think they want America to do well? I don't fucking think so.
Well, no, not really.
That's all I'm saying.
It's all over religion and oil. So
Right. We're talking, you know, we're talking real. We're not beating around the bush. We never do.
yeah, well, I had to pay attention to television yesterday, and you come to find out that, you know, the investigation into espionage. I call it espionage. Well, it should be called treason.
Yeah, treason. Yeah.
By people in the Trump camp,
Right.
specifically Paul Manafort,
Right.
Carter Page, and Roger
Yeah.
Stone. That investigation is ongoing, but it seems to be, well, he makes all of this other noise, you know, especially about the crowd size. You can't drop that. And I think that that's kind of like borders on egomaniac, you know. It really does. And I think that's dangerous. He can't.
Okay, you're talking about Trump? Sorry.
Yeah,
interrupt you.
we're talking about, you know, Mein Führer.
Yeah, okay, that's fine, Ronan. But that's what got him to where he is today, is that mindset that you're referring to, that egomaniac.
Well, yeah, but see, it's in terms of a private businessman.
Right. Yeah, I know where you're going with this.
Yeah, it's a good thing. He's a showman. You know, he makes money. He diversifies, but now he has to divest and focus
Yeah.
on the job.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah.
You know, I mean,
Yeah.
different.
Yeah.
It's like saying he's trying to ride a bicycle on a highway.
Yeah.
It doesn't
Yeah.
work.
Right. I totally respect you, Ronan. I know what you're talking about, man. It's totally different being in the private sector, you know, running companies
Right.
than running a country.
Right. You know, now he's accountable to the whole country.
Yeah.
You know,
So many people. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are dependent on his decisions, you know, and he can't be making mistakes.
Right. Well, yeah, because it's like he has this problem, a daily tweet, right? But he tweets, but there's a problem with that. Every word, a man in his position, every word that he says, is critical. It's very, very critical. And past presidents usually have people in there, right? They say, well, I want to say this, and other people look at it. You know, there's more sets of eyes on there, and those eyes, you know, they're PhDs and
Yeah.
super smart people. They understand the law. They understand
Yeah.
their history. They know all of that stuff. And it basically sees if it'll go through that filter, and if it
Yep.
doesn't, they modify it and it goes on. But this guy, uh, this president, right? It's hard for me to respect him in that position. But
I
this
know what you mean.
he wakes up and he watches cable news. It's a habit, right? And
Yeah.
then he starts tweeting, and he says random things, and then goes into his day, and then it's like it's all basically a photo op. And then he's got this attitude where if you slight him, just say something just a little bit wrong about him, he wants to come back and bully people.
Right.
But wait a minute, there's the affairs of state to address, and he's not doing that. I mean, it's a bad thing. I don't like it personally, but I'm happy that it's happening. It just gets more attention to his office, to our government, because I don't know if you've seen all of these protests that are going
Yeah.
on.
I've
And
seen some of them. Yeah.
more and more are sprouting up. I didn't anticipate that happening. I didn't. Not. So
I was
quick.
surprised myself.
Yeah, it's amazing, and I like that part. But
Right.
yeah,
That's democracy, right?
it's basically it's the pain of pulling the tooth.
Right. What I want to say is, this tweeting thing that he's doing, man, that's taking him away from important matters that he should be, paying attention to, as opposed to, being in this Twitter world, right?
Yes, I wholeheartedly agree with you on that. Yes,
He's got to get away from this Twitter world.
he won't. And you can't.
I think
stop
he's.
it.
Yeah, Ronan. I think he's running. I think he's making a couple mistakes here. He's doing this job like Paris Hilton. I'm just making a little joke here. Okay.
Yeah.
This is United States of America. This ain't no fucking reality TV show.
It is to him.
Well, this is the last comment I'm making pertaining to that.
Oh no! Keep going.
No, because I'm going to get fucked here. Somebody's going to criticize me over, stating I said this, I said that about Trump.
Well, no. So long as obviously, if you keep it separate between the people and the government, you're cool.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you have to realize what he's done has never been done in history. He's become the president of the United States of America, an outsider. It's never been done. What experience does this man have in politics? None.
He's showing that already.
Right, but he could be, he could make so much change in American history, and I'm talking about positive change, if he just stands back, because he has the know-how, he has the experts when it comes to, the State Department, when it comes to, the generals with, the best army in the world, the Navy.
Yeah, but because it's worse than that. What, for example, our Food and Drug Administration, the FDA,
Right?
right?
Yeah, I know what the FDA is.
They're shutting that down. They're shutting that down. They've fired a lot of people, like
Okay.
in our diplomatic corps. They just fired them, lifelong diplomats. They're nonpartisan people. Okay, they fired all of them. Right, but basically, it's what they're setting up. Right, it's all this other stuff about making noise about the crowd side stuff. It's a ruse. It's a trick. They're trying to distract from the real point. They've gotten rid of the diplomatic corps, and basically, Russia owns Trump. That's what it comes down to on that part of it. China owns Jared Kushner, his son-in-law.
Right.
Yeah, one of his top advisors. His son-in-law is in debt to China, I think $500,000. So it's like basically they're puppets. That's what they are.
Did you say $500,000
in debt to China? Jared,
that's pocket change.
Well, yeah, but see, he's not a multi-billionaire, and it doesn't matter the facts that they can call it out. You know.
Okay, I understand, Roland.
You know
but
what I mean.
I think Donald
I
Trump can write a check and have that paid.
Yeah, I can steal $10, right, as a civilian, and somebody say, "Hey, you stole $10." Yeah, but
Wow,
if
it's already starting to smell bad, eh?
if a president takes a bribe from someone overseas, that's treason.
Yes. Okay, I understand what's going on now. I was unaware of this shit already happening.
Oh no, that's why. I mean, that's why I haven't really been on mic or anything like that, because I've been trying to keep up with this. I didn't.
Okay.
I didn't know it would be so much so soon.
Wow, man.
I knew that it would be there. I could, basically, I couldn't define it, but it was predictable. Yes, I knew based on numbers and patterns of behavior. Yes, it was going to be something like that. But I did not know it was going to be so much so soon in so many areas. That's that's the fun, sad part for me.
Already a big diversion going on, eh?
Major. It's major. And for example, he says he supports waterboarding, right? President Trump says that. But General Mattis, right? General Mattis, he says, no, it doesn't work.
Yeah, but why did he make this comment about waterboarding out of the blue?
Well, because they asked him enhanced torture. One of the gentleman's name was.
But this is old news, though. This waterboarding question is old news.
Well, yes, but see, the thing is, President Obama was trying to phase out the people
waterboarding,
Bay, right? Whereas President Trump wants to leave it open and fill it.
Okay, well, he's in charge now.
Yes, he is in charge now, but there's a problem with that because enhanced interrogation does not work.
Okay.
It's proven to not work.
But he says
it only brings out the sadistic. It only brings out the sadistic side of people.
I see where you're going with this, man. He's the Fuhrer. You already stated that, so you're alluding to, I don't even want to say the guy's name back in 45.
Oh yeah, but we know who that is. But okay, let me give you another example, right?
Okay.
Before, right? It was what they called catch and release. They would catch an illegal here in America.
Right.
They find
yes,
out,
sir.
They're from such and such a country in the South, right? So they would just fly them back,
catch and release,
deposit them there, right, and come back here,
back to where they came from.
Right now, they don't want to do catch and release, but the problem is that if we catch them and detain them here, where do we detain them?
Right.
And it's going to be for-profit prisons, which means us citizens are going to pay for housing those people just because they came here. Not that they broke the law, okay? Not that they, try to steal something or do. I mean, well, that's still breaking the law. But you know what I mean? They came over here. Now we're going to catch them and we're going to house them, and then us, Americans, the taxpayer, are going to pay for that. But we would pay much less if we just flew them back to their country of origin. It's a scam. It's a scam.
Well, we're paying for health care of Americans that are crossing over our border.
Yep.
I'm not complaining. This is happening. So I understand what you're talking about. The cost that is put on the backs of your American people, on what's happening with these illegals coming over to your soil.
Well, yeah, but see, it's like I said, most people see the surface of it, right?
Right.
They don't see the turmoil underneath.
Right.
And that's what I'm studying, and it's a real time problem.
Right. Okay. You think the wall would eliminate all this?
Well, no, because the wall is just there.
Burden?
It's a so-called figurehead. It's a figurehead. So
look at the Berlin Wall, man.
Come in, like I said, if anybody does come in, it's not going to be like I said before, catch and release. They're going to detain them, and we, the Americans, have to pay for them. So certain people here, I think it's a Geo Group and CCA. Those are the two private prison systems. They make money
Yes.
off
Yep.
the U.S.
I'm
government.
aware of them. Yep.
Yeah, they make money off the U.S. government.
Right.
You know, where it's far more economical for the United States to just send them back.
You guys are the U.S. government. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, but see, that's the problem. That's the
Yep.
real problem. But then again, you know, that's what they want to do. But hey, it doesn't mean they're going to stop me from saying anything or anyone else. I mean, you've seen all the protests going on. You
Yeah.
know, and I'm kind of glad. Like I said, it's a mixed. It's a mixed. It's called ambivalence, right? A mixed feeling. I'm glad he's being called out, but I don't like the problems that are coming up.
You know, Ronan, sorry to interrupt you. You know what? When I started seeing these protests, it brought me back to Kent State.
The what?
Kent State. But yeah, the flashback. I just hope that this doesn't escalate, man.
Oh yeah, it's gonna, no,
You know what I'm saying?
It's building up. It's building up. Yes.
Okay.
Building up.
Kent
Yes.
State. You know, you knew right away what I was saying.
Well, no, like I said, with you're breaking
Kent State,
up.
Ohio, man.
What's that?
4 dead and all.
4 dead in
Ohio.
Ohio. Yeah, yeah, but it's in Ohio when that happened, it wasn't the style media coverage and the iPhones that
Right,
are
yeah.
here now. So
Right.
since they're aware of it, the authorities are far more hesitant, right, to use weapons.
You think so?
When it start, yes, when it start, the recent marches, for example, on Saturday, right, all of the people got together, and there were some vandals, right? So
Right.
a couple of people started breaking glass, and
Yeah. All it
trying
takes
to
is
burn-
one crazed madman with an
Yeah.
AK-47 or AR-15, and
Right.
bang, 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 bang.
Right, but see, the difference is that the protesters themselves called the authorities and said, "We don't want this. We don't want this," and those people were arrested. And if you look at all the reports out there, right, there was little to no violence throughout the United States in all of those marches and all over the world where they had those marches. This is amazing. This is what's different. This is what I mean, I couldn't have dreamed about this good a situation.
Oh, I pray that there's no bloodshed
there
in these protests, Ron.
there won't be. There's too many people communicating now. That's the beauty of it all. Everyone is communicating. Different groups are getting together and say, "Hey, we don't like this either. Can we march together in
That's awesome.
peaceful
That's awesome
protest?"
to hear.
That's what's so awesome about this. And when the bullet starts
All
flying,
right.
if the bullet starts flying, it possibly be a plant by the Trump side of things, right? It might be a plant by or just the fact that Trump said, "Go suppress them." And if that happens now, today, as much as we know with the cameras and communication, it'll be all over the world within 5 minutes. And that's what keeps them from so-called being violent against the peaceful protesters.
Right. We need peace, man. Enough of this.
Well, yes,
Yes.
we need to hold our government accountable. And like I said, myself, I do my homework, right? I study up on this. I know I can kind of keep up with what's going on. There's a lot more, I know, but the thing is, I take notes, and I'm, it's like, okay, I got this information, I got this.
I mean, I never thought I would see the day like what happened here in Toronto with the G20. When Mr. Obama was here, Mitterrand and all these, were down there and Egypt and there. The Ontario government overnight the War Measures Act. And they did it. Okay, we've become police state here. Here in Ontario, in Toronto, they beat the civilians like fucking animals. Peaceful protesters. We're in riot gear, the fucking cops. Came from all over the place to work in this G20.
No, I think it's a great times. I think it's great times. Yes, this is what it took. This is what it took to get people motivated. Myself, I've been rambling on before, talking
Yes,
about
Ron.
this and that, that it's like, here in America, it's like institutionalized racism, and I keep pointing it out. Nobody wanted to listen. No, you're just drumming up, just a bunch of anger on everybody's side. Well, no, that's what it is. Congress never wanted to work with President Obama. Mitch McConnell, that racist, right? That racist from Kentucky. Kentucky, right? He said the first day after President Obama swore oath of office, he said, we'll do everything in our power to make this a one-term president. And when President Obama agreed, apparently people don't listen when I speak, agreed
I listen to you.
with the Republicans would change their mind, said, no, we take it back. That's racism, institutionalized racism. Now we got this racist coward in office. Great. I love it. What else worse do we need? I don't want the bullets to start flying, but I know it's going to start. Well, I'm saying it because I hope I'm wrong.
I hope so too, man.
I hope I'm wrong. But it's already being done. It's a soft attack. It's a soft attack. They're doing it by paperwork, legislation. Really nice, like DAPL, Dakota Access Pipeline, right? It's wait a minute. We need studies, right? We need all these studies. It's like impact.
Environmental studies.
Environmental impact, yeah. But President Trump, he's just signing something and saying, no, go ahead. However, what most people don't know is that he owns stake in those companies. He owns stake. He has stock. And you're not. He's supposed to be divested from all of that. He's not supposed to know what kind of money he's making. But since he has direct knowledge, it's called self-enrichment. It's against the law. And no one is saying anything about it, but everyone's calling it out. That's fine. Fine.
That's conflict of interest of the highest order.
Major conflicts of interest. Talk about emolument, right? Mar-a-Lago, right? He calls it his winter White House. What does that mean? That means that he's going to go there in the winter, and the rich people there used to pay $100,000 a year for membership. Right? All of a sudden, it's $200,000 for membership. And so in other words, they can buy their way in to Mar-a-Lago, right? And then pay him off. It's basically it's just another form of the mob. That's it.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
Remember that the mob does not exist.
La Cosa Nostra.
La Cosa Nostra. Yeah, but that's what it is. I mean, and Putin owns Donald Trump. It's like, you know what I found out yesterday? There's this man. I got his name written down, but it's a Russian name, right? The FSB, which used to be KGB, right?
Right.
This top guy in FSB, right? Last, I think they said October, right? Last October, where he was in a top level cabinet meeting, right? And so in breaks a bunch of security people. They put a bag over his head, and he hasn't been seen since. They suspect that the Russians suspect that he gave the information to a British operative,
Yeah.
In what do they call it?
MI5.
MI5. Yeah, MI5. They gave that man the information, and that man disclosed the information that, well, Russia has tapes on President Trump. So Putin found out, and that guy, top level cabinet official, is gone. And the MI5 gentleman, he basically dropped out of the grid, right? And so, oh, okay, but the government is the FBI is looking into it. However, Attorney General Jeff Sessions, right? He is obviously, well, he's a racist. He's right out. I'll tell you right. He's a racist, documented racist. Yes, but he's going to play along, and basically all their confirmation hearings, all they did was they lied their way through it, and we'll see what happens. And I'm pretty sure, in terms of percentage, but that he's going to, it's called quash. He's going to suppress all the investigation. So it'll be business as usual. They don't care, but more people are protesting. That's the good part.
That's good, Ronnie. As they should, man.
But this is what it took. This is what it took, really.
Well, what are you going to do?
Well, I'd been making points about it for years.
It takes time, man.
Now it takes something this potentially catastrophic, event, right? That, well, I guess people have to pay attention now.
Right, catastrophic. It's not nuclear war
Yet.
Oh, I don't like that word, Ronan.
You don't like the word yet?
Yeah, don't be saying that, man. That means there's potential there. I shouldn't have used the word nuclear war.
Because they want to tear up the Iran nuclear deal. They
man.
want to tear that up.
That Hillary and Obama, man.
If they tear that up, it gives Iran the right to enrich uranium.
Right.
That's the problem. Yes.
Yeah, of course it is. That deal should have never been done, man.
No, but see, the thing is, it worked. They didn't go ahead and enrich uranium. Now they can if they tear up the deal.
Yeah, so don't tear up the deal.
Like I said, on the surface, it looked like, oh no, but no. But if you look at just underneath the surface and a little deeper down, overall, they did not enrich uranium. Now they'll be able to if they tear up the deal.
Okay, and this is what Trump is saying?
Yes, he wants to tear up the deal. He wants to go
on here, man.
There. He wants an opportunity to go in there again, Iraq or Iran or anywhere in that area.
Holy fuck, man.
And take the oil. That's a war crime.
Fuck me, man.
That's a real thing, a real deal war crime. It's against the law of the United States, and it's against the law of the Geneva Convention.
Geneva, I was going to mention Geneva Convention, yeah.
Yes. But see, Trump is saying, yeah, we're going to go just take the oil. That's a war crime.
What the fuck is going on here?
The fact that he said it doesn't mean it's going to happen later. That means our troops are in jeopardy all over the world now.
Fuck yeah, man.
They've got the troops over there now. If a few fighters were there, bang, bang, trying to kill each other, that's all good and well because
I think there's like 15,000 over there?
Well, yes, but see, what I'm talking about all over the world.
Right, I heard the last part, all over the world.
Our troops all over the world are now in jeopardy. It's a very, very serious thing he said.
Holy man.
That's the brutal reality of it all. Yeah, you can say, well, yeah, we're going to go take the oil. Yeah, America. Yeah, but what no one is thinking, as soon as he made that threat, and that's what they perceive it as, a threat. Right. They said, hey, we got your troops over here. Sure, we had a couple hundred fighters against you. Now you're going to be facing 1 million fighters, and we will overwhelm you. That's what's going to happen. Right? That's, like I said, those words that man in that position says are incredibly, incredibly important to anyone. Every single word he utters is incredibly important to the world.
Of course it is.
But see, that's the problem. They're not seeing it right now because, oh no, yeah, he's bragging this and that. But he could, he said it. And if he said, I'll look for that chance, and everyone heard it in their own language, guess what? In whatever country, right? Once it starts in one country, It's going to be the domino effect. Then it's going to be all over the world. Our troop station. We have a troop station in Germany right now.
Yeah, Germany. Yeah.
Right. And they're not at war. They're not. I mean, they're practicing shooting and artillery and all that, but they're not doing it in the theater of war. But
Yeah.
since they're there, they're now they're
They
more.
could be a target now. Yeah.
They're a target. They're a target.
Yeah, man.
I mean, that's fine. He brought it. He brought it onto the country, and now he's going to suffer the consequences. But he doesn't care. He doesn't care. He's a stuck-up kid that doesn't pay attention to people because he wants things his way, and he just bullies people. Fine.
What is it? What are the generals telling him, man?
What was that?
What are his generals telling him?
His generals are telling him to not say those things. His advisors tell him to not say those things. They tell him, "But could you please get off the tweeter machine?" He won't.
Right. Yeah.
But
He needs to get off the Twitter world, man.
He's not paying attention. He's not doing that. He's not. He's really. He's embarrassing our nation. I'm kind of glad, right? We need that. We need that. What's that? A big piece of humble pie.
Yeah, I know what you mean, man. But still, man.
Yeah,
This guy
but
needs to shape up, man. Start listening.
But I think it's necessary in this day and age.
What are you saying? A wake-up call?
Yeah, it's a wake-up call. Yeah. But I did vote for him, so I have the right to say anything I want to say. I voted for him. I can hold him accountable. I can.
Okay.
I have that
Okay.
right. Had I voted,
You voted
for
for him,
Hillary,
okay?
what's that?
You voted for him, right?
Yeah.
Okay. There you go. You're free
So
to
I
go,
have
man.
the- I
You
have
can
the
say whatever
right.
you want.
Yeah, I have the right to hold him
Right.
accountable. If let's say I voted for Hillary, then I have nothing to stand on.
Yeah.
In other words, if I voted for Hillary, I'm responsible for her. And if I voted for Trump, I'm responsible for that. And so
She's
now I
nasty.
can hold him
She's nasty. But I can't stand that thing.
Yeah. Now let's. The question is, I want to see what you're doing, and obviously it's everybody's figuring it out, and I'm just another person talking about it.
Maybe he's gonna get better, man. Give
The
him,
answer is no.
no.
No. Okay. Okay. Put it this way. I understand. Right. I understand what you're saying. You're very hopeful. Yes. But
Yeah.
I'm hopeful too. But based on his pattern of behavior, no.
Well, we have to be, positive, Ronan.
Oh yeah, I am
Because,
positive. Yeah, I am positive. I am being positive.
I know.
People. One time somebody says, "Are you an optimist or a pessimist?" I'm an optimist. But you're complaining all the time. That's right. I have the right to complain. A pessimist would lie to you.
Right.
I'm not a pessimist. I'm optimistic. Well, this
There's a
is
big difference. Yeah,
yeah,
there's a
this
big
is true.
difference.
Yeah, this is true. Our president is a corrupt individual. He's got corrupt people in government. He's in debt to Russia. He doesn't lead by example. He tells everybody else to hire American and build American. But all of his products, all of the suits he's wearing, the ties made in
Mexico.
China, the suits are made in Mexico, I think. The shirts are Indonesia, I think. I don't know where the shoes come from, but
That's the way of the world, man. That's the way it is, man. Everything's made all over the place, man.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Remember
but-
Kathy Lee Gifford, whatever? Remember her?
Who?
All the trouble she got into.
Who was that?
Her clothes, back many years ago, man. She's a talk show host with what's his name? His name. She was on during the daytime, man. Yeah, she got in a lot of trouble, from people, because she had these young slave labor, making clothing line for her.
Kathy Lee Gifford?
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kathy Lee
Oh, no,
Gifford.
you're breaking up a little, so it's hard for me to pick it up.
Oh, sorry, man.
I don't, like people say, I talk too much. Fine, I'm trying to cut back, and it's embarrassing because I can't hear you.
Kathy Lee Gifford, yeah. With Regis Philbin.
Yeah, Regis Philbin, yes. Kathy Lee Gifford, was it? Yes. Yeah, she got caught. The sweatshops. Yeah.
Yeah, the sweatshops, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but see, you know, it's like I said, I want to focus on Donald Trump. You know, Melania is Mexican.
Is she?
Yeah, I'm making this part up. Yeah, she's
Oh, okay.
Mexican. She's got an accent like Sofia Vergara.
Okay.
Oh, I know they're Mexican. I mean, those racists can make things up, so I can make things up. But
Oh, okay.
I do it in jape. So
You're good at that, man.
oh yeah, I can make it up. I can try to play stupid. I'm not
Okay.
very good at it over a long period of time, but I can try it. And they get all mad, right? They all get all defensive. They get all defensive and stuff. I just made 1 or 2 points, and you know.
You kill me, man.
They get all bent out of shape, and then they call me a liar and stuff like. Well, I got the facts. I got the facts. You know, I got.
Yeah, I know
took,
you do, man.
I took notes. You know, it's like it's there, but they're gonna call me a liar because they don't want to face it themselves. That's it.
I know how you roll.
Yeah. Oh look. Oh, do you see the text chat?
No, I'm just over here focusing on the conversation. That's enough for me, man.
Oh no, I have that panel up here in Hangout, but see,
Right.
I can't look at the text chat and talk to you, for example. I have
Right.
to focus on one or the other, so I got I glance up after I laugh, and there we go.
Right.
Right now it says Ronan singular. I'm lying again. I'm not lying about anything. If I'm making something up, that's different. That's japing, but no,
Right.
no.
I think you're funny.
Our president
funny
is
as
a
fuck, man.
racist that is owned by Russia.
Keep it going, Roland. You had me going, man.
Oh no, but that's the fun part of it all. Right? It's facts, quotes, questions. That's my modus operandi. Not jape, yeah. Put it this way: I might as well laugh, but if not, I'd be crying. It's so embarrassing. It's embarrassing. What's that, Mello? I mean, it's like I wish Buddy W was here so I can ask him, hey, did you get your daily rice tweet?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, speaking of Buddy W, I heard that I think it's his mom or grandmom passed away. So if you see him, who's it? Jose Amaro?
Jose.
He brought it up in text chat to me, and I know he had mentioned something about that, right? He was chatting along and stuff, but I didn't know where the lady was, right? In terms of the illness or obviously the demise. But like I said, I told him I told him there was something about it, and he said, well, it's real. Then I said, well, just please, if you see him before I do, pass my condolences along.
Okay, thanks for telling me.
I mean, we have our differences, but man,
right, man, that's serious.
We got our differences, but hey, life is life, and people that you love is kind of important. So I put those things.
Yeah, Roland.
Issues, So if you see before I do, please, pass along my condolences.
I will, Roland.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, Roland. That's respect, buddy. There's a time to play and a time to be respectful, right?
Oh yeah. I mean, I have differences with people. I mean, well, I'm already middle aged here, but I have differences with people when I was younger. But in spite of our differences, hey,
right,
and a couple of them, were kind of surprised. It's like, hey, man, you would, I hate you. They would say, why do you do this? Hey, it's a matter of honor. It's. Like, hey, it's like we're not, a man enough to put those things aside and deal with a personal tragedy. What are we? We're animals. We're literally animals. I mean, we're sophisticated animals, yes, but I'm not going to. No, I don't do that. It happens all the time, though.
About man, animals,
Yeah, it happens all the time. Yeah, it's a matter of honor.
Yep.
Anyway, back to Trump Reich.
Yeah. You like that Courier thing, eh?
Oh, but he is German, and he is doing things. It's like right now, I think his name is Stefan, but he goes by Steve Bannon.
Right.
They said the voter fraud thing, but Steve Bannon himself is registered to vote in New York and I think Florida. I got it written down. New York and New Jersey. He's registered to vote in 2 states, and they're talking voter fraud. Wait, it's right there in the White House, right? And
Right.
then there's this lady named Tiffany Trump, the ugly one that no one looks at. She is registered to vote in 2 states. Voter fraud. That would be voter fraud.
Tiffany
right
Trump,
there.
Marla Maples' daughter.
But it's true. See, the thing is, I'm using facts. I found out through who was that? Rachel Maddow, and then the other cable news networks picked up on it. Picked up on it. That's why I'm kind of ahead of the curve, so to speak.
Right.
Because Maddow, that lady Maddow and Lawrence O'Donnell, they do the
Right.
homework. They do the homework, right? And I look at their programs, and then 2 days later, the other cable news networks or the regular network is bringing it up. They're bringing it up, but they're not like questioning the
Right.
president. Hey, look, you want to get rid of voter fraud? How about doing it within your own house, White House, and family with Tiffany Trump? Why not that? See, that's where like the media is like, oh man, they disappoint me. They disappoint me. They really disappoint me. But that's the way they want to play along. Fine, but I can call the media out because I do email the media. I call my local media. I email national media, and a couple of them block me. I've been blocked from. I've been blocked from all of Fox News, and Chris Matthews.
You're everybody's favorite.
Yeah, MSNBC. They don't want me to be there. I don't go there anymore. Fox News doesn't want me there. My congressman. They know me, and that's why I usually leave a message, right? Because I've learned, right?
Yep.
Because the secretaries just like hang up on me. Click.
It's that Roland guy again.
Yeah.
Hang up on him.
Yeah, and I know they know where I live. I know that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not a dummy, but I'm not saying anything bad. I'm not saying anything illegal. I'm
Right.
asking them, hey, why don't you take responsibility about this? Aren't you doing this? And click. So I basically figured out just to call late at night and leave a message.
That's your right, man. You can do that, man.
Oh yeah, and I voted for him.
Yeah.
Voted for him. It's like saying I bought this car. Why isn't
Right.
it working? Why isn't this car working? You told me if I buy this car, cast that vote, well, it'll do the job. It's not doing the job. Why?
Right. I paid 40 grand for this car, man. How come it doesn't start?
Right. Ask me why I'm upset. Well, you told me that this was going to work, and it's not working.
Yeah.
So basically, it's like I said, I bought the car, so they're responsible for the maintenance and policy within a 4-year period. This time, we're talking, Donald Trump.
Right.
Right. And if people don't understand that, well, it's like here in the chat, I glanced up, and they said, "Oh, well, if you don't like him, why did you vote for him?" But like I said, the analogy is, I bought the car, I expect service from the dealership.
Right.
That's a 1-to-1 comparison, but they don't seem to get it, right? They don't seem to get it. I would have no right to say what I'm saying if I voted for Hillary Clinton. I would have no right. I didn't buy that car.
Right.
It's someone else's car. It's another brand, Ford, Chevy, Dodge,
Yeah.
Isuzu. It doesn't matter. It's another brand, so I have nothing to say. I really don't. I didn't contribute to that, But like I said, I bought the car. I paid into that car, so I expect service and reliability, and for the government, to transport me somewhere further in the future, safe and sound, But they don't want to, yield to the stop sign.
Exactly.
That's the problem. Look, this guy. Okay, I see this guy Ronan in the chat. Why did okay, Ronan? I'm going to repeat this again because you're probably the slow member of the family. I bought the car. If I didn't buy the car, that means I can say nothing. Do you understand that? Do you understand that, Ronan? If you're that, if you need, look, every family has problem children, and apparently you volunteered to be one. You're not paying attention. If I bought the car, I expect a warranty, and I expect the car to work. That's why I voted for Mein Führer. You got your Rice tweet today? Have you gotten your Rice tweet today? It's like Rice Krispies, right? Anyway, back to our conversation.
Yeah, as you were saying.
Oh yeah, I bought the car, man. It apparently doesn't want any passengers. and wants to go off the rails.
Like Ozzy, eh?
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Crazy Train.
Yeah.
See, when you mention those things, these songs start running through my head. I like it. I like it. I like it.
That's heavy guitar work there by Mr. Randy
Big
Ray.
time. Big time. Who was it? Was it Randy Rhoads?
Yeah, that was Randy Rhoads.
Yeah, Randy Rhoads, right? I saw a YouTube video last year. I think it was in Japan or Taiwan or China, one of those three, right? It was a little 12-year-old kid, right? 12-year-old kid, and he was doing Crazy Train, dude.
Yeah, man.
It freaked me out, man. I was like, what?
I think I seen that too, man.
When I was a younger man, right? My son, right? And and I'm in my generation. I know who Ozzy is, yeah, of course. But this child, my son, he comes up one day and just says, "Ozzy, Dad." What?
Ozzy, eh?
That's all the 2 words. That's the 2 words. Ozzy, Dad, and it's like stunned me, right? Well, usually you don't show like me, right? My voice, I'm trying to make it seem like I'm a Muppet character wagging around and stuff like that. But in normal everyday chat, I'm pretty much a statue. I don't show emotions. I don't try to carry on like something is affecting me, because I'm trying to absorb it before I decide one way or the other. Right? But it's like he just said, "Ozzy, Dad." It was so funny. I mean, well, after the fact, yeah. After the fact,
Yeah, that's funny shit, man.
Oh yeah. The text chat. The text chat is livening up. That guy Ronan, he says, "I hate Trump." No, I really like the guy. I want to focus on him. I want to know I want to know the hair count. I want to know how many strands of hair are on his head. He can sell them off one at a time for $500,000 a piece or something like that. Let's see, Ray of Sunshine. Here we go. He's basically, what a Ray of Sunshine reminds me of? A gnat at a picnic. But the difference is I like to chase him with a fly swatter to get him real tired. don't want to kill him. I don't want to. You can see it, right? You can see me run. Everybody's nice under a tree, right? Little birds chirping and stuff. and I'm there with the lady, and we're chatting and stuff like that. And then another couple joins, and then I'll get everybody, hand everybody a drink, and then here comes Ray of Sunshine, the gnat, right? He comes in, and I see it, right? "Excuse me, I'll be back in a few minutes." And I get the water, and I start chasing him around, just chasing him around all over the field, right? And just get him tired. But as soon as he lands to take a breath, I don't hit him. I let him catch his breath, and then I chase him again. And then he's flying all over the place, just erratic, confused, and bumping into the walls, or should I say tree. And then I go back, sit down, and then he goes away for a while because he had to catch his breath.
That's funny, man.
Yeah, but that's the way I treat him. That's the way I treat him. I treat him like a gnat. It's like, but I don't want to kill him. I don't want to kill him. I just want to chase him around the room for a while, get him tired. But he's obviously a gnat wouldn't know the difference. It thinks it's going to be killed. Predated. What is it? Predated. It thinks it's going to be predated, and no, it's not. I'm just going to chase him. But he likes to, Go ahead, please.
We were talking about Randy Rhoads, right? Do you know the story of what happened on that fateful day?
No, tell me about it.
Well, Ozzy was in the touring bus taking a nap. One of the guys, he was a pilot, and he took this little plane. I think it was a 2-person plane, something like that. And he thought it was a good idea to take Randy Rhoads, and they were going to do a prank, and go close to the tour bus, with this plane. And what happened was it didn't happen as he had planned. And this thing hit, it hit the house, man. I think it hit a tree first, and it hit the house. And Ozzy heard this fucking crash right outside the tour bus, and he got up, and that was it. You know, the plane was on fire, and they were gone, both of them.
So so he basically died because of a prank.
A prank, yeah, yeah, both of them.
Oh,
Yeah, it was a prank that went bad.
no, man.
Yeah, Ozzy was just devastated, man.
So the pilot talked him into it then.
Yeah, and Randy thought, okay, let's, you know, he was a young guy too, eh, Randy?
Well, yeah. Basically,
You know.
you look at pictures of him. He looked like a 14-year-old kid.
Yeah, man, he was a classically trained guitarist, as you know, right?
That I didn't know.
Yeah, man. Yeah, guy was amazing, man.
Oh yeah, I mean he came up with some real good riffs.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's all. That's what happened. I mean, to hear Ozzy tell the story, and yeah, Ozzy was never the same. When that happened, after he was never the same, because him and Randy, they were tight, eh?
Yeah.
So anyway, that's the story of what happened that day.
Do you know the Stevie Ray Vaughan story?
Stevie Ray Vaughan was in a helicopter. I remember that day, actually. I was working for a precast company up in 400 Teston Road area, just north of Toronto. A friend of mine, it was actually 4 of us in the truck. We were coming back from work, listening to the radio that day, and the DJ on the radio station from Toronto, Q107, there was I forget what song was being played, and then he cut the song out, and his voice came over, and he announced that Stevie Ray Vaughan, I have some bad news, Stevie Ray Vaughan has died today in a helicopter accident. We looked at each other, my friend and I, well, the 3 of us, we were like, what? You know, it's one of those moments, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Like the John Lennon moment. Remember John Lennon? Same kind of thing, right?
Yeah. Well, I heard about that after the fact. Yeah, I didn't hear it the same day, or anything like that. But
right. Yeah, we were like in complete shock, eh? Like, what? The John Lennon situation was, man, because John Lennon, he was my thing, eh? You know, my idol. John Lennon, you can imagine, you know, the Beatles and all that stuff. Yeah, Stevie Ray Vaughan. I still remember that moment, you know, when I found out. We're driving home from work, man.
After I found out, I was thinking maybe he should have stayed doing drugs. Because as I understand, he was sober, and the other guy
Right.
is different aircraft.
Yeah.
And he was sober, and he decided, well, I'll just go, you know, over here, because he just didn't want to be around it, which is cool.
Right.
You know, but after the fact, they're thinking, well, he should have stayed on drugs.
Yeah, but you know what, Ronan, that's fate. That's fate, though, eh? Look, the Big Bopper and all, you know, all.
Oh yeah,
all
Buddy
the great ones. Yeah, yeah. You know, that's just fate, eh? I don't think we can change fate, man. I'm talking to you right now. I'm gonna go downtown. Who knows? I might not make it back. I don't know.
Yep. You know, it's why think about tomorrow when you can enjoy the now.
Exactly. That's my attitude, man. I mean, everybody should be living in the moment. There's no such thing as tomorrow.
Right. Well, I said it. Yesterday's a memory. Tomorrow's a fantasy.
Exactly, Ronan. And that's exactly it, man. You know, when we're young, you know, we feel we're immortal, right? You're full of energy. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm made of steel, stainless.
Yeah,
steel.
man. You're never going down, right?
Oh yeah,
you know,
never going down. You know,
doesn't matter what it is you're doing, man. You know, you're playing sport, whatever. Bang, you pick yourself up. You know, you shake it off.
Yeah.
You know, the dirt, whatever.
Yeah, nothing's gonna hurt me.
Yeah, man. You know, you put on a Band-Aid and you get back to it, man.
Yep. Yeah.
You know, and then when you get, you know, over 30, you start to feel some bones and shit, man. You know, and some muscles. But anyway, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
And then that immortality shit starts to, get to you once in a while. You start thinking, what? I just lost a friend. Wow, fuck, he was my age, you know? I think we've been lucky, we're still here, right? You know what I'm talking about.
Well, if you look at it that way, anyone is lucky to live as long as they do.
That's exactly it, man. Look at the 27 Club, man. Brian Jones was the first one, right? People, they always forget about Brian Jones, the Stones. They never mention him. I never forget Brian Jones.
Yeah, but they remember Janis Joplin and Hendrix.
Yeah, and Jim Morrison.
Yeah, but I mean that happens.
Yeah, Kurt Cobain.
Young, yeah, it's like Cobain. Yeah, another one. Cobain, another one.
Yeah, amazing, man. Mama Cass, she wasn't that age, but I remember her too, man. What a voice, eh?
Beautiful, man. Silky.
Man.
It was a silky voice. I remember. To me, it was like a silky voice.
Yeah, man. Brown and the sky is gray. Wow. 12:30. Young girls coming to the canyon. That's a beautiful song, man. You know which one I'm talking about? Don't. You have to listen to it.
Yeah, probably so because it's been so long. It's like been so long.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of them were living in Grand Canyon there in California, eh? Joni Mitchell, Neil Young, Mama Cass and John Phillips. Man, can you imagine what a party place that was, eh? Back then, back in the day.
Oh yeah.
They were walking over to each other's place, houses, and jamming and doing what they were doing. Man, that must have been cool, eh?
That would have been a great environment to grow up in. I mean, all of that art right there, just in one little area.
Right, man. I thought about that so many times, eh? Laurel Canyon, man. Not that I would have been there, you know what I'm saying? I'm not that fucking talented. Those kind of people, man. They're my cats. You know what I'm saying? My heroes, man. John Lennon, Jimmy Page, John Bonham. Eric Clapton. I gave you a whole bunch of names the other day, man. Yesterday, actually.
Oh yeah. I mean, you scanned your whole memory set there.
There was more. Believe me, there was more.
Yes, I know. You'll probably go on one of those runs soon enough.
No,
when it strikes you.
Not for a while. I didn't even mention, some Steely Dan, the guitarist, and there's a whole bunch, man.
Like you're starting up now.
Hodgson.
Said not for a while, right?
Roger Hodgson.
10 minutes is a while.
Yeah. There's so many, man.
No, go ahead. I mean, I don't mind because, like I said, when you start dropping those names, it's like, wait a minute, that tune. Oh, that tune. Oh, that tune. Well, the ones I can match up. Like I said, I grew up with a radio.
Right, man. I remember the '70s, man. I was young, man. All the music that was coming over the radio, man. It was just unbelievable, man. I worked at a car wash. I was like 14, eh? So there was Kim Carnes, Betty Davis. I remember that tune. That was coming on all the time, man.
It's that voice I remember.
Oh yeah, man.
The way she
that
would
raspy
sing.
voice.
Yeah, okay. I couldn't remember. Yeah, kind of raspy.
Yeah.
It was so like it was to me. It was rather sexy, but
oh, wasn't it though? Eh?
Oh yeah, boom. But then again, what woman's voice is it?
She really did a number on that song, man. I mean, you turn that thing up a little bit, man, and you're going somewhere, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Heart of Glass there, Blondie. I remember that tune.
Oh yeah, I remember that tune.
Yeah, man. I was busting my balls washing cars, you know, by hand inside, man. The interior, you know, with a brush and stuff, man. So I had some good tunes going on, man. Some Billy Joel.
Yeah, I went through and I figured out Piano Man on a guitar, right?
Okay.
You know, it's a 3/4 time, you know, so it's some pop pop,
Yeah.
pop, pop, pop. And I just put it onto a guitar because I didn't have a piano at the time. Now I do, but I won't play it on a piano because I prefer it on a guitar.
Yeah.
Odd as that is, like certain tunes I'll play on certain instruments. Sometimes it's not the original instrument, but it's fun, you know.
Yeah. I was watching some YouTube there yesterday with the Stones, Mick and Bonnie Raitt. She did a song with them. What was it? Shine a Light off of the um, oh man, now I got a memory cramp. Exile on Main Street album. Probably one of the best Stones album. Exile on Main Street, man. Amazing stuff. They recorded that in France.
Oh, I think I told you that I have that songbook.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I got it. I got that songbook. Yes.
It's got so many hits in there, man. Turn and Afraid, Shine a Light, amazing music in that. Got a sweet black angel, got a beat up girl, got a sweet black angel. That's it. I'm not going to sing anymore.
Well, you sounded in tune. I mean,
yeah, but I don't have.
You're not a.
I don't have my
thing.
I'm not going to do that now. That night, you and I and Buddy were doing that music stuff there. We did the Dylan stuff. My timing was off on the Dylan. You should have carried that.
No. You have, like I said, we would have had to work it out over a longer period of time because I would have had to adjust to see because you're what they call the lead voice.
Right.
So I can't like because I'm what technically I'd be the rhythm aspect of it, right? So but since you're the melody and it's at a certain tempo, I would have to adjust. And I think the excitement of the moment, right? You know, couldn't get me to relax because I was used to hearing it in my mind at a certain pace, and then you're thinking of a different tempo. So, you know, well, if it came down to right or wrong, I was the one that was wrong because my job was to adjust the tempo to you.
No, Ronnie. You would have had to do that with the guitar and your voice. Like if I knew the tune, but I would have been playing.
No, but time out. That's if I did it. Since I was accompanying you or anyone, it's on me, the rhythm in terms of the rhythm section, to match the tempo that you want to sing the song at. If we're talking technical, that's the way that works. You know, the singer does not keep up to the rhythm. The rhythm has to keep up to the singer.
Maybe we'll do with an acoustic. You'll play the acoustic maybe one night, you know, when it's nice and quiet. You, me, and Buddy will do Sweet Black Angel.
No. My apologies. I won't be able to do that.
Why not?
Do that. Oh, no. A number of reasons basically got me to the point where I decided I won't do that again.
Oh, you're frustrated, eh?
Yeah. It's that, you know, just the.
That's too bad.
I don't mind. I mean, I really enjoy listening to everybody. You know,
maybe you and me will do it then.
Maybe.
All right, we'll leave it at that then. Let's not talk negative, Ronan. Life's too short, man.
Well, I'm positive that I don't want to do it. How's that?
That you don't want to do it?
No. No.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it myself.
Okay, cool. Wait a minute. Weren't you and Buddy going to be collaborating on something?
Yeah, but never got around to it yet.
Oh, cool. Well, I'm sure, obviously, well, okay, presumably, right, based on this presumption that, you know, a relative of his passed away, you know, it takes people different amount of time to get over it.
Yeah,
You know,
nothing's going to be happening right now.
yeah, not with that.
Yeah.
But, you know,
No.
I mean, I don't know how close he was or how
Right.
he feels,
Right.
and I have no right to control anyone's emotions. I mean,
Right.
you know, I respect that. You know.
Yep. Yeah, Ronan. Yeah, man. The emotional thing, man. It is what it is, eh? I know all about it. The last few days, I've had something going on with me, so
Yeah, I
I know
mean,
exactly.
yeah. Put it this way: I'll listen to you, but you're the kind of person that you'd rather not discuss it. But if you know, put it this way: when you feel like talking about it, I'm willing to listen, like I am now.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I'm all right now. You know, we'll leave it at that.
Fair enough.
It's better just to leave it, in the past. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, yeah,
I mean, I wouldn't be saying something about someone if I didn't know the person. You know where I'm going with that, right?
right.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna defile someone's name. I wouldn't do that unless
No,
I knew the person personally.
you know, it's like well, myself, right? I would help an enemy, an acknowledged enemy.
Right,
If he
right,
fell, if my acknowledged enemy, right,
right,
mortal enemy fell and
right.
needed help, I would help him. And then it
Of
would
course.
ask me, why are you helping him? But, well, he's not attacking me.
Right,
And I want, if he did attack me, I want him very, very healthy, you know, with all the wherewithal necessary to attack me. That way, when I
right,
defend him, but when I defend myself and I dispose of him, no one can say anything. No one can say I was a coward in war and attacked, from behind. No, I'll attack face to face. And
well,
to me,
yeah,
like I said, it's still a matter of
right,
that sense of awareness, being aware at the moment.
right,
So, if my enemy has a death in the family, hey man, let's put that
right.
aside for a moment. I put my sword, back in its sheath,
Yeah,
and like, hey man, my condolences, da 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 da.
yeah,
And
Ronan.
when you get back to it and you want to get at it, let's go. But until then,
Yeah, Ronan.
we're suspending any hostile activity. Well, I do.
Yeah, Ronan, I respect you, man, and I told you that way back, man. What your position is, it's your position. What my position is my position. That doesn't mean that we can't respect one another, man.
Oh yeah.
That's how I am.
Well, yeah. I
Uh,
mean, I
that's the
want
way I
to.
was raised.
I don't want to change your personal beliefs or
No,
position.
man.
It's like there's radicals out there on both sides. On both sides, I can name them like Light Surge and what is it, Country Hillbilly. They're both sides of that coin, and but they're just too radical, just way too radical. I mean, come on, fine, you have your differences, but
Right,
you don't have to attack each other over it or try to impose each other's will on one another. But
right.
they don't want to do that. That's fine. But that's like I've said before, that's a small percentage in any group. Yeah.
And
What is
thank
it?
God that it's a small percentage. Anyway.
Well, yeah. What is it? I made up this line. The problems with bad people in any group corrupts the establishment.
Right. No one's gonna sway me one way or another. To change sides and whatever. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying. Anyway,
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I do my thing. I don't tell anyone. I don't preach to anyone. I never have anyway, Ronan. Never in my life did I preach to anyone, and I don't plan on preaching to anyone anyway. That's for the preacher man, not me.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, well, this is so-called hangout, so I'm willing to discuss everything, but once they become hostile or rude, it's like, wait a minute, what's the point?
Right.
Yeah.
That's
Yesterday.
not what we're here for.
Yeah. Well, earlier, well, in my day, right, earlier today, much earlier today, in the first few hours of the new day, Armando Vargas got us to go visit Kayla.
Right.
And I joined that panel, and they got some very smart people there, yes.
Okay.
But they're basically, just a bunch of high school stuck-ups. They presume I should know what they know because they learned it. But they want to keep it to what they know, but they can't venture outside of that little pond, if you will. They can't go outside of that. They're very smart people within that pond, yeah. But once you try to get them out of there, hey, let's talk about this. No, they don't want to do that. They want to go back to that, and they think their whip is basically right there, and everybody wants to submit to their.
Okay.
It's like, well, okay, fine. You're smart people. I acknowledge.
Okay, they're smart, right? They're smart. Okay? My question. Sorry to interrupt you. I'll forget what I was going to say. How was intelligence measured, Ronan?
Well, they usually have a test with that. It's like
okay. In real life, let's say in a real life situation, right? How do you think intelligence is measured? Forget about doing a test.
Okay, in other words, just a group of people.
Your car breaks down or whatever, man. Your shoelace, whatever, man. How is intelligence measured?
If a car breaks down.
Your car breaks down, yeah.
Okay, I'm on the road. My car breaks down.
Yeah.
Can we say motorcycle?
Yeah, motorcycle is cool, man. Yeah, motorcycle.
Motorcycle. Well, being there, I'm not going to start crying over it. I'm not going to blame anyone else.
Okay.
I start pushing.
You're going to push the thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if it's a car, it's like I have to figure out how to basically get to somewhere to fix the car.
Okay. The car ran out of gas, though.
But if you run out of gas, well, guess what? Just start walking.
Okay, but forget about the car. It was a bike, right?
Well, yeah, I prefer bikes, but.
Okay, it was a bike. What did you do with the bike, you said?
Well, I'd either start pushing. I'd start pushing it.
Okay.
I'd start pushing it. But if it's to the point where I can't push it, well, I'm going to go stash it somewhere.
Okay, right? You're a bike guy, right?
I used to bike.
You know how to fix bikes, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so now the bike stopped, right? It broke down, right?
Yes.
Okay, now we're measuring your intelligence, Ronan, is what we're doing. What are you going to look for now? The bike's not running, man. What's the first thing you can look for?
The first thing I need.
What's that?
Well, I need either help transporting the bike or fuel because you said I ran out of fuel.
Oh, no, that was the car. That wasn't the bike.
Well, like I said, if it's a bike and we were talking, well, fuel is fuel. Doesn't matter what tank you put it in.
Yeah, but I said the car ran out of fuel, not the bike.
Okay.
Let's say the bike has fuel, man, but it stopped running.
Okay, let's say it had a flat.
Oh, okay. It had a flat. Okay.
Yeah. It had a flat. Well, if I can't fix it, like I said, I'm gonna stash it somewhere and then go find find a tow truck or somebody.
Okay, it doesn't have a flat, man. The tires are good. But it stopped running. How's gas?
But it started running without a gas.
It's got gas. No, it's got gas.
It's got gas, but it stops running?
Yeah, it stopped running. What are you going to do?
Okay, everything is right, but it stopped. Well, I got to figure out what caused it. It's electrical. Put it this way. It's electrical, mechanical, or fuel. It's one of those three categories.
Now we're going somewhere.
Yeah, you diagnose the situation, figure it out.
Okay, what's the first thing you're going to do now?
Diagnose it.
Diagnose what? What are you going to look for?
Well, like I said, it's either electrical, fuel, or mechanical.
Okay.
It's one of those three categories. That's it. That's all. There's no other categories.
All right, but hold on. What's the next step? What would you do next now? You got fuel. What are you going to look for?
Electrical.
Okay.
Because I know mechanical isn't there.
Okay, give me an example, Ronan. You said electrical, right? Give me an example.
oh, the battery went bad, for example, or
Oh, that's good. That's good.
so
Okay.
well, put it this way: first thing I'd check is the battery,
Is it loose? Okay.
and then well,
Yeah.
you can easily test that by turning on the ignition switch and
Okay.
front
Yeah.
headlamp.
Okay. You got battery.
Yeah,
Battery's
and I
good.
got batteries. So the next thing I would do is trace down the wires.
Okay. Where?
Well, it could be the coil, for example,
Okay.
gone bad. Spark
Okay.
plug might have gone bad.
There we go. Right there. You hit it.
You don't know, but like I said, you got to diagnose it, see what it is.
Yeah. Okay. You got it. Yeah. You're on it.
Oh yeah, I mean,
That's where I would go right there, man. Okay. I would go to the spark plug right there.
well, that's one thing. Yeah,
Yeah. I'm gonna check for spark.
but the spark plug. Put it this way: if you're running down the road, what'll happen first? It'll start to miss.
Right.
You'll have a distinct miss. And
Yeah.
then if-
You know, man. You know.
yeah. But see, I'm aware of that. But
Yeah.
that's,
Okay.
that's within the field.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, it's like they tell me about these people are geniuses, and I've met geniuses before.
Yeah, man.
They're brilliant at one thing. For example,
Right.
one thing. They could be math geniuses,
One thing.
or artistic, or just memorize
They
everything.
specialize in that one field.
But they have that just natural aptitude to do that. Like the joke,
Right.
is, you know why musicians always arrive in a limousine, right?
Right.
Because they can't drive.
Of course.
They can't drive. That's a joke, but
I know it's a joke.
But like I said, it's like those some people say because he or she is a genius, they can figure everything out, which is not true at all.
Right.
It's not true at all. It's just a specialist in something, Like we got this here, we got this gentleman by the name of Dr. Ben Carson, brilliant
Okay.
brain surgeon.
Yeah.
Brilliant
I know.
man.
Yeah, I know him.
Yeah, and they're trying to get him to be the head of housing and urban development.
Right.
Doesn't know a
Give me
thing
a
about
break.
it. Yeah, it's like the classic "give me a break," man. This guy, he's
Yeah, man.
smart, yeah, but he's
Put him
out
in
of-
his field.
He's out of his element. He's out of his element. That's what.
Yeah.
That's the difference. That and it's even a bigger sore thumb when it's a genius who is out of their element.
Right.
That's the biggest sore thumb out there. When they're out of their element, they're basically just dummies.
My neighbor's son and the two kids, two boys. I was going to offer. I did offer. The parents live across the street from my house there, and I told them one day in front of the kids in my driveway. I said, "Look, if you want, you come over here because I fix small engines and stuff, Ronan? I do a whole bunch of different stuff, And I said, look, I'll teach you. You guys come over here. I'll teach you guys step by step how to fix a lawnmower, a snowblower, but we'll start on a lawnmower, just a lawnmower. I'll show you step by step how to do it, how to fix it slowly. You can have fun watching. I'll show you. I have the patience. I'll show you if you're interested, And, the father, no, whatever, blah, blah, blah. He never took me up on it. So he missed out, and his kids missed out learning something that they could have used down the road. One of the kids was like 11 years old. He could have learned something. I'm not saying he was going to be a small engine mechanic, but he could have learned something there. And then the younger brother, he's like 7. He could have learned a little something as well. It was something positive that I was offering. You know what I'm getting at, Ronan?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
I said to myself, well, it's too bad, because I applied myself learning a whole bunch of different things, and I'm good at everything that I do because that's just the way I am. I don't cut corners. And you know what? The father of these kids, him being the doorknob that he is, he has an office job, and he didn't take up the opportunity. That's too bad because his kids could have learned a little something that, later down the road, they could have, used it, retrieved that and thought, you know what? Hey, I know how to fix a lawnmower. You know what I'm saying? They would always have that skill.
Right.
But hey, too bad. you know, it's unfortunate, but that's the way some people are, right?
Well, yeah, but the blame is not on you.
No.
Yeah, no. I've been in a similar situation, and I felt bad. You know, I did early on, right? I felt bad. You know, it's like I failed at something, and then I realized, you know, over a little. Well, had to. I mean, I'm growing up. I realized that wait a minute, it's not my fault.
Right.
But they want to so-called get mad at me because I'm convenient. It's easy to blame someone
Yeah.
who's not at fault. You know, because they don't want to take responsibility. And fine, you know, I've realized that, and okay, you know, but then, like I said, I go further in life, and then when those situations come up, you know, hey, I'll do it, and you know, walk away. You know, like my neighbor ladies,
Yeah.
I fixed their lawnmower one time, well, twice,
Yeah.
twice, and well, they moved in, and they were all ladies, right? A lady, but my age, I guess, a little younger, and she had two daughters. One of them was divorced, or both of them, I think, were divorced, and they had little kids, you know, and they just moved in, so they needed help with things like trimming a tree or something. And I do it, and I did it for a long, long time, right? Yeah, and then I'm walking away, and they say, you know, it's like, well, it's and one day one of them asked me, you know, why do you just do these things and leave?
Right.
Well, you know, well, because you don't offer me something to drink, and you've never said thank you.
Oh, okay.
And then it like shocked them. And then she was, next thing you know, she was trying to apologize over and over and over again. I
Right.
said, no, it's okay. I understand you have to be very cautious, and I support that. But the difference was in terms of common courtesy, it is common courtesy to at least say thank you. I'm not asking for money.
Exactly. I'm not asking for money.
It's not asking for money. But most people are weary of that. But I do, well, some time ago, I did realize that. So it didn't really bother me.
Yeah.
You know, that they don't say thank you. You know, it's just when they're rude about people are rude, and
Yes.
they don't realize they're being rude, and you call them out. That's when the fun starts, because they start getting mad at me and blaming me for everything.
Right. I didn't ask you to do it.
People in the chat here.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, my favorite NAT. Oh, NAT is an acronym for getting nowhere at that.
Okay.
Yeah, but my favorite Nat over here, Ray of Sunshine, he says I stutter like honest Pakistani. So he's making it up, because I know he's making it up. But he won't come in here and face me because he knows what's going to happen. I'm going to chase him with that fly swatter. oh man, I'm not supposed to be laughing. I'm not supposed to break character here, but I do.
I hear you. I hear you.
But that,
Yeah,
like,
you've helped.
that's the way it
You've
is.
helped him.
Yeah, but
Honest,
the thing is,
honest Pakistani. Yeah.
yeah, but put it this way: chasing that gnat around, right? Using that as an example, I know it's not going to change.
Right.
Right, that person is not going to be responsible enough, in spite of
Right.
the fact that they know already. They know they are wrong. They know it, but their pride gets in the way, right? And that's fine. You know, my pride is not in my way. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
I'm going to learn something. See, I'm curious about that. My pride doesn't get. I mean, I'm proud in what I've accomplished. Yes, that's
Yeah.
different. That's different things. You know,
But you worked hard to accomplish what
yeah.
you've accomplished.
Oh yeah, and I can brag on it, and I'm very proud of it. You know, it's I never was so-called rewarded, you know, monetarily for it, but that doesn't matter.
Right.
A lot of people, they think they deserve something because they said something.
Right.
It doesn't make them right or better. It's just that
Right.
they think, because it's really based on fear, but because they think those things, they become quite irrational in the face of facts.
Yeah.
For example, and then, well, like I said, Ray of Sunshine, because he's my favorite Nat today. I'm going to chase him around, right? Like he says, I stutter like honest Pakistani. He wants to insult me, but he's not getting it. But everybody else likes it because they resent me for whatever reason. You know,
Okay.
because I stated something that they disagreed with, even though maybe in the back of their minds, but for their pride, they will not admit to it. That's fine. You know, that's fine. That's fine. I don't lose any sleep. You know, I don't go to, you know, like Ray of Sunshine, I don't go to bed, you know, crying and yelling my name, and it be it, puts his thumb in his mouth, and he keeps saying that until he falls asleep, slobbering all over his pillow. You know, he's
I
my
hear you.
favorite Nat today.
Just be yourself, Ronan. Don't change, man.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because it's like it's like they say it's like Armando Vargas made that mistake. So does Ray of Sunshine. He said, you're my bitch. Really, Daddy? Where's my credit card? Give me a credit card. Hey, where's my mansion along the coastline? Remember, I want the mountain as my backyard, a long road to town, and a whole bunch of motorcycles to do it with. Let's go. Hey, Daddy, I bite. You want me to do something for you? It's like, and then all of a sudden they get nervous, thinking they had the advantage. Well, sure. If you jump in a hole, guess what? You're gonna keep falling because I'm gonna get out of your way.
You're killing, man. I got to go into town, Ronan. Hey, man, I'll talk to you later, bro. All right, Ronan.
Same here.
All right,
I'm
man.
gonna come back in a few minutes. I'm gonna go make me some coffee.
All right, man. Enjoy, Ronan. See you later, bro.
Hey, take care. Going into town, eh?
Yeah, you too, bro. See you, man.
See ya. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be taking a short commercial break. I'm gonna go make today. I feel like some coffee. Hi, Daddy. Are you there, Daddy? Look, Dab, Daddy, Papi. I don't know. That's the way the Latin girls used to call me, Papi. I don't know. I don't know where Papi it means like Daddy. I guess. Hey, Ray of Sunshine. No, I don't love you. I don't hate you. I'm indifferent about you, but it's just fun to jape you. Everybody hold the line there. I'll be back in a few minutes. Mike out. Hello, 7DL.
How are you doing? You know
Uh,
me? Have you seen me before?
no, I don't. Well, I don't recognize the voice. I've never seen that username 7DL. No.
Yeah, okay. So how are you doing?
I'm doing well, thank you. Yourself?
I'm fine. Do you hear the noise? It's irritating.
What's that, please?
Uh, do you hear some noise? Is it irritating?
Do I hear some noise? Yes. On your end, yes. It's like there's either people or television or something in the background. Yes.
No, actually, I'm kind of in a bar, but I'm in a Russian country and I don't speak the language, so we'll hang out.